it was hella funny because that day, like, it's just we went and I usually get just like a cold brew with sugar-free caramel in it and a little oat milk and keep it pushing.
Mm-hmm.
But on baking day, I was like, I'm getting the fucking hazelnut truffle, like, right. And so I had that, and then my mom's got just like so there's like some M&Ms out, and there's like some cookies out, and just kind of picking all day. And so when I had one of my bars for the first time, I was like, oh no, it's pretty good. Like that's solid. Like, but then I had one yesterday after having like a normal day of food.
Sure.
And it was like, oh my.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is great.
See, it's hard for me to try something when I'm making it.
Yeah.
Like when I'm done, it's like I'm gonna
just
leave it. I don't want it. It's even when I'm like cooking, like really cooking on the grill. It's like I really don't want to eat as soon as it's ready.
Yeah. You've been staring at it for
I don't want to fucking see you right now. Like, get out of my face. But yeah, no, you killed that. Woo.
My man, appreciate
Kyle, hey, get y'all to Kyle Madson. Kyle Madson can bake.
Yes, sir. Can't cook.
That's all right.
The low and slow thing eludes me.
Understood.
Low and slow crazy.
It's pretty close. Yeah, it's pretty close.
Right. Yeah, it's a little Duncan before the game technical right there.
Yeah. Oh man. 4 hours and we could shut down for a little bit.
I can't believe there's gonna be people here tomorrow.
Yeah, I was floored to see that.
I was waiting for the email like, oh yeah, I made a mistake. I actually meant Tuesday and not Wednesday. It's like, nope, yeah, I guess people are coming on Wednesday.
I did not expect that at all. I will not be one of them. Absolutely.
Lisa, I guess there was this whole thing with live reads, and Lisa was like, hey, she wanted it to be done way A, so there wouldn't be, because there's like a live read scheduled at 2:24, because it was not made clear that like, hey, these need to be placed differently. It's a AE traffic thing, not my problem.
It's not like an email didn't go out 4 weeks ago.
I mean,
I got you. I know.
It was a whole thing the other day. I spent 40 minutes talking to Lisa, and then to John, and then to Lisa, and then to John, and then Lisa was like, fuck it, I'll just email. And she emails, and I thought we had it all good. We didn't. So she was like, so I said, do you want me to move this up? And she was like, no, this is an AE problem. Like, we'll figure it out. Unless you want to have Damian stay until the read. I was like, no. Hey man,
adorable.
Hey, when the shows are, could you just sit here and listen to national radio until that?
Dame just watching the breaks.
Yeah.
Stare at the fucking ceiling because for some reason they won't let you voice track it. Like it's not live when you voice track it, but whatever. It's great. You're Complex Part 2. You're fighting the same battles.
Being Complex Part 2 is the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
I mean, y'all are
always live on the Odyssey app.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Boy, we get the air horns here. Hang on a second. Hang on. We didn't have that yesterday. Hey.
Wait, did I play the wrong intro again?
That was the D-Lo and KC intro.
Yeah, yesterday we played the Insiders, and I thought that was the issue because we were supposed to play D-Lo and KC. So I was like, okay, we'll play D-Lo and KC.
This isn't the Insiders, and it's not D-Lo and KC.
All right, well, yesterday was the Insiders, today was D-Lo and KC.
It's perfectly fine.
We
got to play something to start the show. So
I wasn't sure. I was like, all right, which show are we today?
Do you guys want to just make up a song right now?
Go ahead.
It's the holiday books, and the show is starting.
I'm going to cut that for next year.
Do it. We gotta have that. That's a legit. I could air that on multiple stations. It's the holiday books,
And the show is starting. And then you hit the reading rainbow.
We're not getting paid the same. And then what's the sound from SpongeBob that hit that video last week? We'll throw that sound in.
Oh yeah.
Welcome into the show, man. As outlined so eloquently there to start the program. Today could be a little like we're 4 hours away from having some time off to like just catch our breath and chill and not worry about if the Kings win or lose or what George Kittle. Well, you have to worry about George Kittle's ankle pretty seriously because of the podcast, but we're going to have some fun today, man. That's for sure. We're here with you from 10 to 2. As noted, it's not the Insiders. It's not D'Lo and KC. It's me, D'Lo, Damien Barling, along with my man, Kyle Madson. And we are here with you till 2 o'clock. We'll be shutting things down at 2. Kyle and James will step in next week for another 10 to 2 stretch on
KC
Monday
and
and
James.
Tuesday.
Kenny and James.
What did I say?
Kyle.
Yep. Kyle will definitely not be here. Kenny will be here in physical form. Who knows about if he'll spiritually be here, but in physical form, Kyle and James will be here. And
Talking Demonis Sabonis and Niners for 8 hours.
yeah, that'll be post Bears game too, because now the stage is set. 49ers got a dub last night, and the stage is set for what is absolutely a monster Sunday night football game between the San Francisco 49ers and the Chicago Bears.
One of my best friends in life, my buddy Randy, who I met down in Arizona.
Great guy, Randy is.
Love Randy to death. Just went to Disneyland with him. He is a huge Bears fan. He is
Okay.
a self-loathing Bears fan.
Okay.
He is like me. I get texts during Bears games like the ones you get from me.
Oh, dear God.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, wow.
I got a text from him the other night that was
Okay.
like that. Hang on. Can I read this verbatim?
Please do.
Because
Please
sounds
do.
like a text I would send to you during one of my favorite teams playing. This is during the fourth quarter of the Bears-Packers game. This is at 7:49 on Saturday night. Enjoy the free Niners dub next week. 10-7 and an early offseason on deck for these effing idiots.
God damn it. That sounds
This
exactly
is the homie.
like you.
That's why Randy's the homie. And then that was at 7:49 p.m. No response from me. Just a laughing reaction. I was at the Sharks game.
That's amazing.
8:32 p.m. Perhaps I was premature. So I had texted him.
Okay.
I had sent him a message weeks and weeks ago. This is like week 9 or 10. And I said, you realize that this Niners Bears game in week 17 is going to be for a playoff spot, right? And nope, not for a playoff spot.
No.
It's to stay on track for the number 1 seed in the NFC, which is insane.
Right.
That's
right.
kind of nuts. And honestly, can I say something? I feel better about the 49ers after last night.
Okay. I'm glad this is great. Can we flip the script here with your man Randy and just go Kyle Madson
No,
at 6:03?
you can't read any of my texts on there.
6:03 p.m. yesterday.
This is mid first quarter.
Mid first quarter, and I think it's 14-7.
Was this
49ers?
just to you?
This was just to me.
Oh, I thought I was texting a group. Oops,
No,
sorry.
it was just
because I
to
was
me.
texting Jesse.
Yeah,
separately
I
as
got
well.
some text to go
Jesse's
after, too.
got some very similar texts.
I can't wait. I'm next.
This is not a Super Bowl team.
I mean, I don't.
Next text. Holy F. I believe the score was 14-7 at the time. It could have been 14-14, but I think it was 14-7. Jesse, what do you have?
So at 5:30.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, hey, we started this off like to
Brother,
start.
I got home a little bit late. I was walking in the door as I'm texting Jesse.
5:30. They're such frauds. 6:01. We're texting or whatever, talking about the defense isn't great. I'm like, oh, they can beat Philly on the wild card. Right after that, nope, Philly hanging 40 on them. Effing awful.
Okay, now fast forward to 8:24.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me catch up. 8:24.
49ers established identity tonight. That's how they're going to have to win.
Yeah, I
Okay.
believe that.
I
stand by it.
Let's start with that. Let's start with the identity that they established last night.
Yeah.
What is it?
I just want to make sure we're all on board that they got flambéed by Phillip Rivers, right?
But what is there you go using those words again? Yes.
Yes, like it's fine. Like that game went kind of like I thought it would. Like, I didn't think Phillip Rivers was going to be able to. I didn't think the Colts were going to be able to do that for 4 quarters.
Sure.
The pick that Brock threw in the 4th quarter was kind of a. I don't like that. It's literally the only mistake he made all day.
Can we stop there for a second? If you're going to throw an interception, I'd way rather have it be that physical mistake where, left it a little high off the receiver's hands. Like, it wasn't a terrible read, or he threw it into a linebacker's chest.
It wasn't the Panthers game.
Yeah, it wasn't the Panthers game where you're going like, man, what are you doing? Like, I think he made the correct read. The throw just kind of sailed on him a little bit. And I think that's going to happen sometimes.
No,
so I can live with that way more than the ones where he's throwing it to a safety in the middle of the field because nobody's there.
Brock Purdy was brilliant yesterday. Not
really
upset at the interception, upset at where the game was when the interception was thrown, because it did cause all right, what are they going to do? And because I thought the game's over, like they're out of gas. And then Uncle Phil gave it right back. And but I didn't like, I don't know that Phillip Rivers essentially did what he did last week. He didn't overextend himself. Like the one time he really kind of reached on a pass, he fell like 2 yards short. And it was like a 20-yard pass.
It happened twice.
Was it concerning how easy they moved up and down the field though the first couple drives?
I thought the Colts played the best that they like. I said this a lot yesterday. I said this to my follow-up text to Kyle after he said this isn't a Super Bowl team, is like, this is a team who is throwing the last punch that they have.
The Colts, you mean?
Sorry. The Indianapolis Colts. This is it. This is a team that started out 7-2 and has watched their season torpedo in grand fashion. Like, but they're trying, like, they brought in a quarterback. I don't imagine Phillip Rivers plays again. Even though I don't think they're mathematically eliminated.
No, I think they're out.
Oh,
yeah,
are they?
Might be, because I know that was the Jags, the Bills, and the Chargers clinched spots. Maybe
they
the
all
Texans
clinched
haven't yet, so maybe that's their last.
But they
chance.
play the Texans.
Last game of the
so
season,
I
I believe.
imagine if the Texans win,
Yeah, that's it.
I think that's on Saturday, they're out.
Was that this week? Yeah.
But yeah, the Colts would have to win. Like, they'd have to win
The
both
Colts
of their
play the
games. And I
Jags,
think
then.
it's Jags.
Yeah, that's the one.
So it's a tough road ahead for them. Point being, did they move the ball too easily? Maybe, but I felt like that was a team that was just trying to survive, and they gave everything they had really in the first 2 quarters, maybe in the first 2.5.
I did think the Niners' run defense was remarkable yesterday. I was way more concerned about Jonathan Taylor just controlling the game, and Phillip Rivers not having to do a lot. And really, it was the reverse. The thing that was frustrating.
Could that have been by design?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, if Phillip Rivers beats us, that's on us.
A little bit, but there's a kind of big picture concern for me, and going back to my text during the game, is the 49ers couldn't sit in zone, because to play zone effectively, you have to get after the quarterback, and you have to not give receivers time to find the soft spots in your zone, which is undoubtedly going to happen when the quarterback can sit back, and that's a problem. So they play man, and they were just getting cooked in man last night. Every single one of their corners was there. There's a low light of them getting routed and beat by 8 yards for easy completions. That's the thing is Rivers wasn't slinging it all over the field. Like, he was throwing pillows.
Sure. Yeah.
But the receivers were so open that it didn't matter. So I think the tackling's a little bit of a problem. I think that the secondary is a little bit of a problem. But when I say they found an identity, whether they can win 3 or 4 games this way is, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. But I think that's how it's going to look if the 49ers make a run in the playoffs. Shoot. If the 49ers beat the Bears, it's going to be a game where it's back and forth, and the 49ers are going to make you play perfect. But they also kind of have to play perfect.
So, okay. The 49ers were pretty close to perfect yesterday.
They were.
Offensively.
They were. Yeah, offensively, they were just dynamite.
Yeah, I mean, you had a big time game from Christian McCaffrey, who is approaching history again, as he's at 849 receiving yards. He surpassed 1,000 rushing yards. So his second 1,000 season is very much, in front of him. And only a Roger Craig and I think Marshall Faulk have thousands. So no one has two of them. And Christian McCaffrey is staring at his second right here. So their offense was in fact perfect. So this gets into, another conversation that we can have today, that we can have throughout the course of the next couple of weeks. But if that is the case for the San Francisco 49ers in the playoffs, if that's the case for the San Francisco 49ers on Sunday against Chicago, that's probably a great example, because this is where the Caleb Williams conversation comes into play. Who do you trust in a back and forth game? Who do you trust to make those plays? We had this conversation yesterday, about who's more dangerous, the 49ers or the Bears. We've had conversations about who do you trust more in the playoffs, Brock Purdy or Caleb Williams. Caleb, his accuracy has been in question. Like you talk about letting throws get away from you, all that different stuff. But when he's needed to make a big play, he's done it.
Yeah, man, he was really good last night.
Well, so Brock, and so from Brock Purdy's perspective, he is extreme. It feels like Brock Purdy does the right thing every time. It's like he's like I know this gimmick belongs to Ryan Fitzpatrick, but it's like he's a Harvard student, throwing at the quarterback spot. Like he sees everything and he doesn't take a ton of risks. Like he in general puts the ball where it's supposed to be. But at the same time, Caleb will make a big play when he has to. And he has. Right. And so it's like, we get into a conversation of, you go back and forth. Who do you trust to make that definitive play?
After last night, it's hard not to lean Brock, right? Like, well, really over the last 3 games, and this is tough, because I think the world of Caleb Williams. I think he's very, very good. But when you say who do you trust, this goes back to, was it Herbert who called yesterday and was talking about all the things the 49ers have done in the past?
Yes.
This is where that comes into play, because I have evidence of this. I have games I've watched of Brock Purdy in the playoffs, in the NFC Championship game, taking over a game late and making plays outside of structure and lifting the 49ers offense over the hump. I don't have that yet with Caleb, and that's just a matter of he's in year 2. Like, it's not a knock on him. So when it comes down to who do you trust to do that, you watch, man, I thought Brock in a spot where you had to be just about perfect, because the 49ers defense really struggled through most of the game last night. If the 49ers turn it over once or twice there, or a couple of those touchdowns or field goals, I think that game goes a lot different.
Sure.
So, and I also go back to the scramble where he started left and then spun back out to his right late in the game and threw what looked like a touchdown to Jake Tunges, and they didn't review it because they only had one timeout. That's the kind of play that, and again, he's not this quality of quarterback, but when Patrick Mahomes makes it, or Lamar Jackson makes it, or Josh Allen makes it, it's like, see, that's the play. Like, that's the kind of play that just not everybody can make. And then Brock kind of just does that. And I think it just looks different because he's not physically as gifted. But like you said, when he rolls out and he's keeping his eyes upfield, like that throw to George Kittle, the touchdown to George Kittle where he's running right and throws it back to his left, ill-advised throw.
Very much so.
But not in the way that, oh man, that should have been intercepted. Like, no, he put a throw on a run in a tight window. That's a good play. And I think when you go back to the Cleveland game, that's 3 games in a row that he's done a very, very good job of eliminating negative plays. He's throwing the football away. He's scrambling at the right times and not bailing early. I think right now, just based on track record, because I think they're both very, very good, I would lean Purdy in that conversation. But I also don't hate it if somebody's like, well, I think Caleb's going to be one of the 3 best quarterbacks in the league in 2 years, and I'm gonna bet on that. Like, sure, okay.
it's weird. I think there are things that are constantly working against Brock Purdy. One, Mr. Irrelevant. I think that just constantly lives with him, as he doesn't have, this is Mr. Irrelevant versus the number 1 overall pick in the draft, right? And the way that you're covered when you're at those two positions is grossly different.
Yeah.
One, you're not. Right?
Sure.
You're not covered until after you're drafted. No one knows who you are until after you're selected.
Yeah.
And in the other component, like, you are in a position where, like, you have to succeed. You're a quarterback. You're the number 1 overall pick. You have to be successful. And that is, I feel like it constantly works against Brock. And I don't know if it's Super Bowls that shed that label. Obviously, Brady has the 6th round selection that he carries around with him or carried around with him throughout his career. And it's like, well, he eliminated that pretty quick. Like, he won a Super Bowl his rookie year, or maybe rookie or second year, whichever it was. And it's like, okay, well, he was able to eliminate that pretty quick. Is that the only thing that eliminates the detractors in that sense, is winning a Super Bowl? Like, Brock's been to one. Like, that wasn't enough. Like, okay, like, what does it take for him to get that? And the other thing is, Brock, I think he's disadvantaged a little bit in a way that Patrick Mahomes isn't with Andy Reid, is Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan seems to constantly be the star of this show. The show that is the San Francisco 49ers. Kyle Shanahan seems to be the star of it. Like, if there was an opening credits for the San Francisco 49ers season, I think the first name that you would see is Kyle Shanahan. I believe he is the star of this program. And then you've got Brock and then, and featuring George Kittle, the quirky neighbor next door. Like, that's who he is. And you got Trent Williams and Fred Warner, the reliable adults in the room. And then you got the rookie, Ricky Pearsall, from the wrong side of the tracks, or whatever story they choose to tell from that first rookie season.
He has tattoos,
Yeah. Man. So you have these things at play, and then Brock just looks like a regular guy. It's like when he takes his helmet off, like, he doesn't look like a superstar. He there's a certain look that Patrick Mahomes has. There's a certain, look that different quarterbacks have. And then you have guys like, Daniel Jones. You have guys like Brock Purdy. They just look like regular dudes who were playing quarterback. And he's really, really good at it.
Right.
And I think I'm with you right now. I'm leaning towards Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards Brock Purdy with, if I was a 49er fan, fear of a 4-point game and the ball at midfield with, 30 seconds left and the Bears have the ball.
Yeah.
Because Caleb can make a play.
That's the one. Is I go back to last night. Phillip Rivers converting a 3rd and 16 or 3rd and goal from the 16 for a touchdown. It's like, that's the kind of thing that if you get Caleb Williams, if you get the 49ers in 3rd and long, like, ooh, you feel okay about it as a defense. If you get Caleb Williams in 3rd and long, it might not matter, because he might scramble out, he might sit in the pocket, and he might drop one in a bucket from 55 yards out. But with Brock, and this is where I go back to the 49ers and their whole identity thing. Their defense is going to make you. They are going to, and this is getting into next Sunday night, which I know we don't necessarily want to do, but in a head-to-head matchup, the 49ers are going to sit back and they're going to make Caleb Williams be damn near perfect. And do you trust Caleb Williams to do that? Do you trust Caleb Williams when he's sitting back there? Hey, Kyle Monungai's wide open in the flat, or and let's say he does take that throw. Do you trust him to complete that throw and not spray the ball over the field? That's what I think the 49ers kind of bank on. And Phillip Rivers last night was really good and made the right throws and made the correct throws. And then it kind of ran out of gas at the end. And that's what the 49ers are. That's what their defense is going to try and do. They're going to try the bend, don't break thing. And if their offense is going to score it with their 35 a game, I think in the last 5, is that right? Or last 3?
Okay.
I think it's 35 a game was the math. If they're going to score 35, their defense is banking on, all right, you might score 28, but you're going to make the backbreaking mistake. You're going to make the mistake that in this back and forth, we're going to break serve.
So let me read the line that was up on the screen as they were talking about if the Bears can reach the Super Bowl. The Bears have 6 wins after trailing in the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter this season.
Man.
So like that's incredible. Like that's incredible, right? But what's the other side of that? Wait, one, it shows 2 things. Everything we just said about Caleb Williams is 100% accurate.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the other side of it? It's going to catch up with you.
It seems like it will.
It took an entire season for it to catch up with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
But when it caught up with them, dear God, it caught up with them in the worst way imaginable.
Yeah.
Does that happen? Does it only catch up with him one time? Is it Sunday? Is it in the playoffs?
Mm-hmm.
Like that is living on the edge, right? And when you're Kansas City, you're Patrick Mahomes, you're Andy Reid, and you have rings on your finger, it's like, yeah, well, you get the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm.
When you're Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears and you were wondering if Ben Johnson was a bad hire, if Caleb Williams was a draft pick in week 4 of this season, then it's different.
Mm-hmm.
They've responded, they've acted, and Caleb has proven to be De'Aaron Fox, missed a clutch.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
But can the defense, and this was my takeaway from last night, and the more you talk about Phillip Rivers, the more I realize it. At 312 yards, I think what you said about Jonathan Taylor was, how they were able to hold him at bay. The more I realize, I think that was the game plan. We'll let if 44-year-old Phillip Rivers beats us, that's our fault. We don't deserve to be here if that's why. But what we're not going to do is let the guy who was in the MVP conversation 4 weeks ago run for 150 on us. So let's focus on that and see what Phillip Rivers can do.
Mm-hmm.
And he made them pay for it and pay for it and pay for it until he couldn't anymore.
Right. I also think we can save that. But the Jonathan Taylor thing you mentioned was so funny because it was like the 49ers all week were gearing up for Jonathan Taylor. The defensive line meetings were about number 28. The linebacker meetings were about number 28. The corners and safeties talked about their impact. Like it was like because every time he got the ball, it was like a dog when you pick up their tennis ball. It was like because they were flying to the ball, and it was like they were so dialed in on that. And then Rivers would drop back to pass, and there'd be somebody wide open because they got 2 in coverage over here, or this guy fell down, or this guy got routed up. So I do still have concerns about their defense next week. Can they have that same performance against the Bears run game without letting Caleb Williams throw for 350 and 4 touchdowns? And that's where I have legit questions about.
But
that.
here's an area where I don't think I have a question about the San Francisco 49ers. You just brought up a potential stat line for Caleb Williams. Mm-hmm. Let's say he does that, but bring us back to the final, 30 seconds, 50-yard line. Bears have the ball down 4. It could be 40-40. It could be 41-40. Whatever ridiculous offensive defenses in here score you want, use that. Because when it comes down to one single play, I think the 49ers defense can make it.
That's
one single play. I think the 49ers can make it.
And that's where when I said, did they find their identity? It was the pick 6 by D Winters. They finally, after the whole game, letting those underneath routes sit and catch and yards after the catch and 2nd and long becomes 3rd and short and they're picking up a first down. It was, nope, going to step in front of this route and house it. And they got the one. And again, there was 4 minutes left, less than 4 minutes left. Colts are down 2 touchdowns. They needed a small miracle, but it was like, oh man, if they score here,
like they took Phillip Rivers out. Like it was acknowledged the game was over.
Yes, and that's where last night gave me that. Oh, okay. They did make a couple adjustments. They were able to get this stop in this back and forth game. And if their offense is going to be as good, they haven't punted in 3 weeks. Thomas Morstead hasn't punted in the month of December.
That's amazing.
It's incredible. It's ridiculous.
absolutely amazing.
So I saw, again, it wasn't perfect. It wasn't like I'm going, wow, the Niners are as good as the Rams and Seahawks. I don't think it's that, but I feel I was not optimistic about next Sunday at all going into that game, and certainly during the game, as you guys can attest. But coming out of the game, it's like, okay, I see the vision, and I think they see the vision. I don't think they're under any illusion that this is some top 10 defense. They're going to give up points. They might give up 30 to the Bears, but can they score 31?
Mm-hmm.
Can they get a stop? In that scenario you're talking about, they're up 1. Bears have the ball on the 30, on their own 30 with a minute and a half left. Can you get 1 stop?
Yeah.
And that's where, like, man, maybe they can.
We'll come back. I want to tie the 49ers conversation into a Kings conversation and look at the way that these two franchises have drafted. It's a big Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Tuesday. You know what that means. I'm excited to be here. I get to be front row for Kyle's Tuesday Tiers.
Lock in.
Coming up at the 11 o'clock hour. Plus, your partner on the Candlestick Chronicles podcast, Chris Biderman, he's going to be with us from the Sacramento Bee. We'll talk to him about the San Francisco 49ers win last night. This game coming up on Sunday Night Football against the Chicago Bears. And we'll talk to him about the Sacramento Kings as well, who play the Eastern Conference's top team tonight, the Detroit Pistons. And, man, was that last 2-minute report something. Whew. We'll break all of that down for you. We are just getting started. We're with you till 2 o'clock. It's D'Lo and Kyle Madson here with some holiday programming on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I can do it.
You see that? Morgan's watching. I can see her through the. Hey, hi, Morgan.
Oh,
everybody,
is that who that is?
Yeah,
hi, Morgan.
in the yellow pajamas. Everybody.
Oh, hello.
Everybody wave to Morgan.
I think my lighting is off. I thought those were gold.
Well, so
Yellow.
there's no. You're right. Maybe a little.
Sorry,
goldish.
my lighting's a little weird.
Yeah,
here.
it's a little goldish. Morgan is she's just staring. Everybody wave to Morgan like she's just staring at us. Hi, baby. Hi. She doesn't think we like. Hi. Like,
What?
of course we can see you. Like we're looking directly at you.
Yeah.
Weird.
The couch behind her.
And yeah, be careful because Sprinkle's got the
Jingle?
cotton candy. Jingle. Thank you. Jingle.
Sprinkle is at my house.
Sprinkles. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's what was confusing. Jingle.
I need to buy marshmallows today, by the way.
Oh, well, we have.
They're gone.
Oh,
Yeah, woke up today.
they were all gone.
Gone.
Morgan, did you
Because of
take
Sprinkle.
Kyle's marshmallows?
I think it was Sprinkle.
Sprinkle took.
I think so.
Morgan, can Kyle borrow some of our marshmallows because we
Please.
have a whole bag?
Please.
All right.
Not to change the subject. They punted in the fourth quarter against Cleveland. They punted once in each quarter against Cleveland. Check that. Punted twice in the first quarter against Cleveland. Once in the fourth quarter. Oh, Morgan's here too.
See, everybody sees Morgan.
Boop. 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 Oh, boop.
See? Five touchdown passes and a nearly. He was just freaking terrific last night, man. Brock was absolutely terrific last night.
The first throw of the game that nearly got intercepted, that George Kittle jumped over the defender and pulled down, it was like, oh God.
It's just some amino acids. That's all it is. My workout was kind of trash today, so I just drinking this.
There's not a lot of things worse than like 6 minutes into the workout and you're like, God damn it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
it was quick. I knew right away. I was like, oh. It was like legs aren't moving, and I was doing a Peloton run, and my man Adrian Williams, I love his. All right, we're going. Let's go up to challenging, and I'm like, oh God, okay. And I turned it. I was like, I can't. This ain't it. This ain't it. I was
Yeah.
like, come on, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. I was like, this isn't happening for me.
Uh,
And then I thought, man, I'm going to need to get in the cold plunge and in the hot tub, and that'd be good. That neither of those things happened. There you go, Scooter. Good stuff, man.
Niners Wire cooking today. Let's go. Jeez.
Nice
Rowing?
job, Zebra. That's crazy.
Damn.
Zebra gonna hit you with that double bicep to show the back muscles. Probably
that's
I
sick.
do most of it too.
Do I get credit for this?
Zebras
one,
all vibes.
even
Oh,
though Daniel
all
Jones got
vibes.
hurt.
Ooh. No, because your specific take was that they're not Super Bowl contenders.
This is true.
And I think that was bearing itself out as Daniel Jones got hurt.
All right, that's a
So I think
win.
you get credit. You get a W from me. So this is what's interesting is the Colts defense also held the Seahawks to 5 field goals in Seattle.
Yeah, it's Sam Darnold running for his life.
And their run defense is very, very good. And the Niners ran all over them. So I don't know what to make of this outside of the fact that the 49ers offense is just good.
I think we'll learn everything we need to learn next week.
I don't know.
Not even to an extreme either, but it just
But if
Everyone's place, I guess.
we're leaning
Blend, what up, baby?
if we're leaning on the whole thing that like, oh well, the Niners playoff experience is going to matter, then we're not going to learn anything. If playoff experience is going to be the whole thing, then we'll learn about it in the playoffs.
well, no, it's like the offense. There's experience, but offense too. I think like now we're going to see the 49ers go up against a better team. I guess is my point.
This feels like a Tuesday Tiers conversation because I want to hash this out.
Stupidest thing on television. Got Tuesday Tiers coming up at the top of the 11 o'clock hour. Indeed. Chris Biderman coming up right around 11:30, man. We're thrilled that you're here with us 10 to 2. You good?
Yeah, just cut out. I was vibing.
Oh, you were vibing, yeah.
Cut out after the whistle on that one.
Sorry.
It's a great song.
It's a really good song.
How familiar are you with Rodney O and Joe Cooley?
0% familiar.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've never heard Everlasting Bass?
Correct.
Oh.
At least not that I'm aware of.
Huh.
It's a lot of times where you and Kenny will talk about music.
Yeah.
You were talking about the Biggie song, Big Papa and
Isley Brothers.
yes,
Between the Sheets. Yep.
yes. And I think you guys hit the nail on the head where you just kind of depending on because for me the Biggie song is obviously the bigger of those two songs, but I would imagine there's a demographic where that's not necessarily the case. So when you and Kenny generally talk about music, like Between the Sheets, I was like, I've never heard that song in my life. And then I go listen to it and I'm like, oh, wait, yes, I have. I do know this song.
Mhm.
I just don't.
I got you. I'd like for you to hear. I'd like to see your reaction to Rodney O and Joe Cooley here. Just for a second, we have to close 14 ads, but
Yeah, no, for sure.
This is
Can either one of them be a part of the Kings' future?
well, look at them. What do you think?
No.
Yeah. Everlasting Bass here. Rodney O and Joe Cooley.
shrugged your face, just like
1980s rapping right there.
I think we should get that instrumental and play it under the entire show.
Sounds like a good idea.
Can that be a Tuesday Tiers thing?
Oh, everlasting bass under Tuesday Tiers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Everlasting bass. We'd probably have a easier time finding a like that instrumental.
Sure.
But well, I got you. Asking you shall receive. I believe we got it. Here we go. Tuesday Tiers
Oh, yeah,
music
I
right
can't wait.
there. Everlasting bass. You're not going to get that on the Rich Eisen show.
No, you sure aren't.
Kyle's Tuesday Tiers coming up at the top of the 11 o'clock hour. We've got Kings basketball tonight. Kings and Pistons. Man, what a the Pistons are such a fascinating team to me. 2 years ago, they were 14-68. This is the worst record in the league. The year prior, they were 17-65. They were 20-52 before that in one of those the second COVID year. They turned this around quick.
Yep.
Through all of this, you had the selection of Cade Cunningham, Jalen Durham, guys like that. You also hired Monty Williams to the richest contract in that an NBA coach has ever gotten.
And it failed spectacularly.
In grand fashion, you fired him after a year, and you're paying off the richest contract that you've ever that anyone has ever given an NBA coach for a guy who's not even coaching in the league.
Mm.
And you bring in JB Bickerstaff, who, God bless him, JB Bickerstaff, who has always been the ultimate interim coach, who was the outcast essentially of Cleveland. They decided our issue here isn't our basketball team. It's that we need a better coach. The New York Knicks made the same decision a year later. The Cavs, to a certain degree, were rewarded for that.
Mm.
The Cavs were incredible last year under Kenny Atkinson. They're squandering a little bit this year. They've got a lot of things to figure it out, especially because that's a second apron team that is restricted in so many different ways. But you realize this team like turned it around. Like they went through so much turmoil, and at the same time as the acquisition of JB Bickerstaff, you have Cade Cunningham. Like, okay, there it is. It's all right there.
Yep.
Like we started that season last year where I'm asking questions like, so help me out. We're sure Cade's won. Like we're positive. Yeah, we're positive. Okay. And then the year starts and it's like, yep, there he is. And then the year finishes and it's like, oh my God. Like, he's
all
him.
NBA.
He's him. And you look at the way just how everything has come together, the way that they've drafted, the way that they utilize their cap space to sign veterans and overpay for certain guys to get them in there. Tobias Harris being the first name that always comes to mind, and in the way that they form that basketball team. And then you look at the Sacramento Kings, who are you're just kind of squandering. You get this very odd shout out to our brother Chris Haynes, who reported that Malik Monk is available for trade. And we all kind of had the same reaction to that. And like, again, shout out to Chris. He put it on wax, put his name on it. It is out there. But all of us were like, yeah.
This is a confirmation.
Right.
Yeah.
By all indications, they were trying to trade him before the year even started. And now we're in this weird spot where Malik has played 4 minutes and 50 seconds in the last 3 games. Yeah, it seems pretty obvious that he's available for trade, but Chris, again, puts his name on it, puts the stamp on it, and confirms what we know is that Malik Monk is available for trade. And, you have questions about what's going to happen with Domantas Sabonis. You got people looking, to this younger crop of players, the Maxine Reynaud's, the Nick Cliffords, maybe to a certain extent, Keon Ellis, Keegan Murray as well. And you brought up the San Francisco 49ers and the way that they've drafted. Ricky Pearsall, a first-round pick wide receiver.
Yep.
Everything that they did on the defensive end this last draft. And you ask the question if either of these teams in recent years has found the guy, like
Yeah,
the
right.
star.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty clear the Kings haven't.
Very much have not.
But from the 49ers perspective, and the reason I was thinking about this, and it's hard to talk team building and compare apples to apples with the NBA and the NFL.
Sure.
Because it's just there's so much more that goes into it with the NFL. The rosters are so much bigger, etc. But it feels like the 49ers over the last couple of years have hit on some draft picks. But Malik Mustafa, second-year player, good. I don't think he's an all-pro. Renardo Green, fine. Not sure he's an all-pro. Ricky Pearsall can't stay on the field. Looks like a really good player. Is he that Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson level threat? No, I don't think so. And again, none of this is bad.
Sure.
But and I think it's very clear with Sacramento they don't have the guy. Right? I think we're all in agreement on that.
100%.
They don't have the Cade Cunningham, the Luka, the Steph, the LeBron, like that number one clear cut. Right. Okay. With the 49ers, I think they're kind of in a similar spot right now from a future perspective. Depending on how you feel about Brock Purdy, I guess we can talk about that, but it feels like the Kings. All right, good. Got some solid role players, and you need that. Like that's a fundamental part of competing for an NBA championship is having some solid role players. I think the 49ers have some solid role guys that they know they feel good about. Okay, that's a starting caliber player. But over the next couple of years for San Francisco and for the Kings, if you're not finding the guy, if you're not finding, and I think in the NFL, again, it's harder. I think you need multiple.
Yeah, we're also not talking about Trent Williams, Fred Warner. We're talking about guys who were drafted recently. We're not talking about the guy who was just named to his 12th Pro Bowl. We're not talking about that guy.
We're talking about the second core, right? This next, what does this roster look like in 2028? Mm-hmm. Who are the stars on the roster in 2028? Yeah, I mean, essentially. Again, easier to pull off in the NFL than in the NBA, but
sure.
I don't know. Like, if you talk about 2028, is there anybody? Again, I think we know with the Kings where they are, and I think everybody's fine with that. But with San Francisco, I think they need to hit on a star or two or three, as much as the Kings need to hit on one. Because I think in the NFL, I think like 3 or 4 like of those guys is kind of the threshold in the way that having one is in the NBA.
Strongly disagree.
Okay.
I feel like in the NFL, you can get by with one if it's at the quarterback position.
Yeah, I feel like the 49ers
I disagree.
Have their guy, yeah.
I disagree.
Okay.
The Bills, to me, are that, and the Bills have not been able to get over the hump.
Okay.
I think the Ravens have had a lot of really good players, but they've not been able to get over that hump.
So
the Chiefs had Patrick Mahomes. They had Chris Jones. They had Tyreek Hill. They had Tyreek Hill obviously left, but then they had Travis Kelce. They had Trent McDuffie, who was a All-Pro. Who got? Oh no, not Trent McDuffie. Who's the cat that signed the huge contract with the Titans?
Snead.
Yeah, L'Jarius Sneed. Like they've had these guys break out.
By the way,
and yeah.
Look at the archives.
Lock in. But yeah, I think the Chiefs were able to manufacture those levels of players.
Besides Tyreek, though, aren't role players tough? But like, those are like just elite role players, though, because you add those guys and you take the guy off, like the quarterback. Like those guys aren't taking you anywhere.
Well, no, I think your point, like Chris Jones he's a one. Like he's
one of the
guy.
2 or 3 best players.
Travis Kelce is too. He was the best tight end in football. Him and George Kittle were the 2 best tight ends in football for the last decade. Who was the other one? Oh, you already did, Jesse. You already said Tyreek Hill. You throw in Patrick Mahomes. You got 5 guys right there. I understand that. You used an example of the Ravens and the Bills. Did either of those 2 football teams have role players as good as San Francisco's? So, and I also want to be sure we're fast forwarding. We are not talking about Fred Warner because right now Fred Warner's a 1. Trent Williams is a 1. Like we got
guys that are being paid at the top or near the top of their respective position.
We're talking about 2-3 years down the road. Do they have a team that you could field of guys that are ones? Do any of these role players that they have, do they wind up becoming the big dogs? I think I think that Brock Purdy is one, right?
The
Yeah, they
49ers
paid
are
him
good.
like it.
But is he?
I don't, maybe.
Tune in for more.
I don't.
I think he is.
Okay.
I think Brock
Okay.
is a one. He might not have the demeanor of a, the flash and the flare of a Lamar or a Patrick Mahomes, or,
Mhm.
he might not throw the ball 80 yards down the field in the air like Josh Allen does, but he's a one in my estimation.
Okay.
And I feel like once you have that, you can work, you can go from there. The most likely, I think, is Ricky Pearsall. But I have a lot of questions as to whether that's going to be possible, given that he
Gonna play 6
can't
games a
stay
year.
on the he can't stay on the football field.
Yeah.
So
It's just like, look, okay, and here's what I mean. With it's very much to me like watching Nick Clifford right now with the Kings. You're going, okay, he gets it. That's an NBA player. Are we worried about his potential max rookie scale extension after 30 games? No, you're not. No. Maxime right now? Not really.
no.
Like they don't have that dude yet. And that's fine. Again, that's not a knock. That's sort of how I view a bunch of dudes with the 49ers. When Nick Bosa came out in his rookie year and was the defensive rookie of the year and had a bunch of sacks and had 12 or 13 pressures in the Super Bowl, he's unbelievable. It's like, man, he's going to get paid. Fred Warner comes out rookie year, gets the green dot, starts, and is excellent. The second he stepped on the field, it's like, oh man, he's going to get paid. George Kittle, year 2, breaks the all-time single season record for receiving yards by a tight end. You're like, damn, that guy's going to get paid. Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk, rookie years are like, oh my, like those guys can go. I don't know that I see that right now for San Francisco. They got a lot of players that are nice players, but is there anybody on the team right now that you think in 2 or 3 years is going to be making money at the top of their position market? I don't think so. Is
it easier to do that? Like, has anyone emerged since Fred Warner's injury that got your attention?
Not on that level.
Okay.
Like Tatum Bethune has been nice. Like that's okay, cool. A decent player. But is Tatum Bethune going to make top of market linebacker money? No. I don't think so, barring some major leap. I also didn't think D. Winters was going to be a factor in the roster this year, and he's one of their best defensive players. So what the hell do I know?
Yeah.
But again, even D. Winters, good player, but is he making? He's a free agent next. The 23 draft. That's 23, 24, 25. Sorry, free agent after next season. It's like, are they going to have to give him Fred Warner money? Like, I don't think so.
And that's how you win Super Bowls. Like, you believe that that's how you win Super Bowls.
Yeah, I think you have to have those dudes.
How many teams do you think in the league have those?
I think the Rams do. I think Puka's one of those guys.
Ugh. He is. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. And I think Matt Stafford's the league's MVP this year. Like, there's no question that he
Jared
is.
Verse might be one of those guys. Kyron Williams is really good. Running backs are kind of weird, but Kyron Williams and Blake Corum are both really, really good, effective players.
Does Denver have that? Does New England have that?
I don't think New England does. What Drake May is doing right now is remarkable.
It feels like a lot like the San Francisco 49ers. If you were to run a sitcom open for the New England Patriots, it says starring Mike Vrabel.
Oh, you think?
Oh, very much so.
Ooh.
I think Mike Vrabel's getting coach of the year. Kyle Shanahan, very worthy, but we've acknowledged he's never going to win that award no matter what. So they'll go to
You don't think they'll win it if they're the 1 seed?
I don't think they even consider it. I really don't. I think Mike Vrabel's already won it.
That's kind of wild.
I completely agree. It's not my take. It's not my stand.
Although I guess New England's tied for the 1 seed.
I mean, if to me, there's defining moments in life, and the defining moment for Kyle Shanahan was when he went to his third string quarterback and went all the way to, was it the NFC Championship, the
Yeah.
Rams year?
Mhm.
And no one cared.
Yeah, sure.
It was his third string quarterback who was drafted last. His first string quarterback who he traded up for. His second string quarterback who he desperately wanted to get rid of, but he kept around just as a little insurance policy. And then the guy who was drafted last. No one even blinked. That was the moment to me where it's like, Kyle can't win this award. The quarterback position is the most important position in football. He navigated through 3 different quarterbacks. No one cared. Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, no one cared. Mac Jones had 2 different starting stints for the San Francisco 49ers. Kyle Shanahan did one of 2 things. He made Mac Jones a very wealthy man, or he gave the San Francisco 49ers a hell of a trade chip this upcoming offseason, should they choose to execute that.
Sure.
But he's not going to get credit for what happened. He's not going to, that's just what Kyle Shanahan does. So yeah, he can't win the award. 1 seed or not, he can't win the award. It'll be Mike Vrabel. So when you talk about guys on teams, I think Mike Vrabel is the biggest guy on the New England Patriots with Drake May, kind of trying to cement his place. The young quarterback trying to cement his place is the new Patriots quarterback moving forward.
If San Francisco,
and you never want to be the guy after the guy. So if you could be the guy after the guy after the guy, you'd be in pretty good shape. Though I'm sure there was more than one quarterback before we got to Drake May. There were several.
You're probably right. I think it's going to be.
I don't know how many teams. The point is, I don't know how many teams have multiple guys on them where you're like, no, this is a definitive player at his position. This is a definitive player at his position. Like, I mean, the Packers do, or I don't mean to be. They did, before Micah got hurt.
But all of these teams that we're talking about, we're going into January going like, I don't know if any of these teams are good. Right? Like that's what I'm talking about. If you're going to be that team that everybody's like, wow, that is the dominant best team.
Okay. But I guess, it
takes that.
But how common is it? Like you got to have
Okay. Here, let me put it this way. Maybe this is where I'm getting at. Maybe this gets back to the Brock Purdy part of this. I think it matters and is a necessity if a player I'm not even going to say at Brock Purdy's level, below the Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, where those teams think like, okay, we can win the Super Bowl any year.
Okay.
I think if Brock Purdy is going to get over that hump, I think it requires a requisite level of talent around him. And I think the 49ers acknowledge that with his contract by saying, hey, we're going to need to keep a requisite level of talent to be Super Bowl contenders, not just to be good, not just to be in the mix, to be a Super Bowl contending team. I think the 49ers need 3 of those guys. And again, that's top of market, like best player at their position type of player.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel good about that.
Okay.
3. Then good supplemental pieces, which I think we've acknowledged they have.
Sure, absolutely. And I think you can find a lot of supplemental pieces around, you could find really good teams. You can find teams that I think have, like I think CJ is a guy. Like he's a 1.
CJ Stroud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you look at the 11-4 Chargers. You can find a lot of like Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh might be the epitome of what you're talking about with the San Francisco 49ers. They're made up. Their entire roster is made up of those guys to the point where they said, let's just get the 44-year-old quarterback in here, or 43, whatever he is. He could do this.
Sure.
Our team is good. We just need to be marginally better at this singular position, and he can make us more than marginally better. And that's the makeup of that football team, but they don't have the one. Getting this all back to the Sacramento Kings, we have discussed on so many different occasions. They're playing a team tonight who is number 1 in the East, in part because, and there's a variety of other things at play that we outlined a few minutes ago, but they have the one. There is no question who the guy is in Detroit. They're not hoping, man, I hope Cade Cunningham goes for 2 more points a game, or I hope Cade Cunningham, just gets a little stronger on the boards. I wish Cade Cunningham, maybe attacked on different levels and got to the free throw line more. All of the arguments we're making about Keegan Murray,
Right.
Keegan simply is not him. He's not the one.
He's not.
He's a guy I want on my roster.
1000%.
He's just not the one.
Correct.
Scott Perry and BJ Armstrong in this front office, they've got to find the one, whether it's through the trade market, whether it's through the upcoming NBA drafts. They have to find the one. In basketball, you have to have that. And if you don't, you're stuck. I don't know if you saw this. The Pelicans won again.
5 in a row?
That's 5 straight for the Pelicans. They're in the process of finding their one.
Jeremiah Fears and Derek Queen might be a little problem. Might be a little problem.
And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, look at this squad. Like we talked about them so many times when they were 3-10, 11, 12, all that stuff. Like, yo, there's some good. I understand they stink, and Joe Dumars is a joke, but man, those young dudes there are nasty.
Jeremiah Fears, 19 years old, stepped into the NBA and turns every game into a layup line. It's kind of nuts.
It's absolutely insane, man. We're gonna come back. I've been looking forward to this for 2 days. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday Tiers with Kyle Madson. Who is at the top of Kyle's tiers? I cannot wait to find out. Plus, Chris Biderman at the bottom of the hour. It's D'Lo. It's Kyle Madson. Some holiday programming here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I don't know what this means. It's the 949er, nothing wrong, and it's the best team ever. It's not what I said. It's not what I said at all. Is that what I said? I don't either. This is why I'm terrible at trash talking. Because when someone says some shit to me that I think is right, I'm just like, damn, yeah. That's what it is.
John Bull ready for that game on Sunday.
I'm too. It's gonna be fun. Sunday night games that matter. Hell yeah. Nah.
I'm gonna see it.
Did you catch that last night? The Draymond Green thing?
Yeah.
Did you follow that?
Yeah. It's tremendous.
You don't get to lead the league in turnover rate and be a dick about it.
He was kind of running the offense yesterday, though. At least
Right.
that's what he said. Draymond Green can do no wrong in Draymond Green's eyes.
Just take photos of your baby. Don't do AI photos of your baby.
Damn, who's doing that?
Somebody I went to high school with.
Damn.
That was a strong reaction.
I'm so anti AI art.
That is kind of weird.
That's weird as hell. There's places you can go and take baby photos. You want to be like, here's a photo of my baby. Put them on the top of a New York City skyscraper in the snow. Like, that's crazy. I wish I could show you guys. I'm not gonna do
from
that.
that reaction, something happened with the station.
Yeah, no, me too.
Yeah, I was like,
I
oh,
wasn't
no.
expecting. I was not expecting what happened next.
I'm glad we know where you stand though with this AI stuff.
I'm
Like,
out.
I'm never gonna make an
2 thumbs
AI
down.
joke with Kyle.
No,
'cause he's gonna
ever.
be-
You can make jokes about it.
I don't know.
Oh,
if
no, I don't think so.
But don't-
You just
no,
do your
but
phone.
But when people were like, "Hey, look at this thing I made," no, you didn't.
Do you think this is a rational reation to what's happening?
There's a hole in the wall right now.
Like
do you
Andy
mean?
Bernard, relax. Like, do you think?
Nard dog. What do you want? I'm just. It's one of those things that I don't like. I don't get to react to it a lot because I usually like don't see it when I'm with somebody, and I don't know, maybe I'm just on edge. I don't know.
It's the holidays, man. Cheer up.
Hey, look at these pictures I made of my kid. Go down to Mervin's or J.C. Penney or whatever and get photos taken like a.
Is Mervin still a thing?
No,
Shout out
Mervin's not.
Mervin's.
Yeah.
Mervin's hasn't been a thing since like 05.
Yeah, not since I was like in the third, second grade.
How much time we got?
About a minute 15, boss.
Next break. One of those cheesecake things. It's happening.
Just go grab it now.
Yeah, go like. I'm used to doing the first like 2 minutes of a break by myself. So go.
Well, you have a minute and 10 seconds to walk there and
I
back.
still have a minute 10?
Yeah, it's
All right, I'm moving. All right, I'm doing it.
And yeah, if it was Kenny, he wouldn't be here for another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Shout out Kyle. He's really held it down with the donuts and treats since he's joined Odyssey here.
Oh yeah,
In Sacramento,
definitely.
at least.
Yeah, Kyle, go grab a base drink on the fuck down. That's funny.
That's good.
You're right. Give him you deserve some sort of award. That is accurate. What's up, man? You're good. You're okay.
It's a holiday book, coach.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. What's up? Oh no, we're back. Go ahead. Hold on.
The guys are talking to the boss right now. Seems important. Dame's smiling. Kyle's into it. Wish I could hear right now. I don't know. We're back.
I'm laughing at you, dummy.
Dude, nice job.
Like, say, hey, when the
I had to
boss
talk.
comes in to talk, we let the boss talk.
Yeah,
Say
this is-
something.
This is a boss on boss meeting now. I'm just over here. I'm the little guy. I'm the little guy sitting out. Mary, oh yeah, last night
Huge.
was great.
Big
Yeah.
time.
See, Miller's a big 49ers fan, so he goes to San
He's a-
Francisco, but he doesn't go to the games. He just goes into bars.
He's officially a California guy now, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, did you hear what he said?
Bang Bang Niner Gang
It's
and
from E40.
oh, okay. And but he said something else. Dub Nation. What did he say?
Dub City.
Dub City.
I don't know why this. Maybe it's like the city.
I don't know.
So everybody calls Santa Clara the city.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want to go drink beers in the parking lot of a what's oh my god, industrial complex?
Jesus. I that's one of the main reasons I don't like going to 49er games is trying to explain to Katie the Super Bowl situation was very difficult.
No dice.
She's like, so where would you have to go? San Francisco. Oh, so the game is there. Well, sort of. It's in Santa Clara.
It's like,
Oh, but you don't have to go to Santa Clara. No. Nothing that happens before the actual game takes place in Santa Clara. Everything happens in San Francisco.
it's like if we said, okay, the NBA finals are in Sacramento. Oh, okay, great. So the game's in Sacramento? Well, not exactly. All the media day stuff is in Sacramento. The game's in Galt.
Right.
Like,
Games
what?
Games in Fairfield.
What are we doing?
Oh man. All right. I have been looking forward to this.
Who hasn't?
I mean, literally everyone has. I think we could just go ahead and yes, the holidays. Yeah, no, they're gonna it was that's enough with Rodney and Joe Cooley. It's a great song.
Sure is.
It's a great song.
All right. We're going to start on the AFC.
Okay.
And this is going to be interesting this week because as we get closer and closer to the end of the season, feels like teams are kind of solidifying themselves with where they are. I'm going to start at the bottom and work my way up. So we'll start in tier 5 in the AFC.
The dregs.
The dregs.
Okay.
These are the teams that aren't good. They're not scary. You're probably picking them to lose.
Okay.
I'm putting the Dolphins back there.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. 2 more losses could have the 7th pick. We're back.
Putting the Dolphins there. I've got Browns, Raiders, Jets, Titans, Chiefs.
So there's no tier below this because there's no tier where we could put the Raiders.
Call that the Raiders tier.
There you go, like
Tier
the
6.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, tier 6, the
okay.
Raiders
You want to
tier.
create tier 6 just for
And
this?
it's just
Yeah.
the Raiders. It's just the Raiders tier.
I put the Chiefs down here.
Yeah.
For the final, that's
That's
what they are.
fine.
That's what they are.
That's fine.
Chris Alodakun?
Fine.
Whatever you wanna call it.
Sure. Spell it.
Chris.
You use it in a sentence.
CHRIS.
There you go.
No,
Chris the quarterback.
The Chiefs. QB number 18.
Yes.
In Madden.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Oh, who? The quarterback. They just Bill Parcells, the quarterback. All right. The quarterback drops back to pass.
Chiefs down on the dregs now. All right.
Mm.
Tier 4. These are the good bad teams. Not a playoff team, but you got to buckle up your shin strap to play them.
Okay.
I have the Ravens here. I have the Colts here. And I still have the Bengals here. If you want to throw the Bengals in tier 5, I guess you can. But I'm going to keep them in tier 4.
I like the Bengals there because they can hang 40 on you any given Sunday right now.
Yeah.
You
The
could,
good news
you
is
could,
they'll give back 45.
Well, that's the thing.
yeah, you could accidentally. Yeah, that's why they're not very good. But you could accidentally mess around. Like, let's see, who do the
They
Bengals
played the
have down the
Bills.
stretch?
They played the Bills pretty well a couple of weeks ago. I can't remember who came out, but I think it was close.
They lost to the Bills by 5.
Yeah.
So
Then they got shut out by the Ravens.
can we pause the tiers for a second? Like,
You have to.
I know I don't want to throw you off your game or anything because we know for anyone who was watching during the commercial break knows what happens when something you don't like occurs. He's still recovering. At what point do we start asking questions about Joe Burrow?
What questions do you want to I'll ask. Yeah. How many first round picks do you want in Cincinnati? That's the question I'm going to ask.
Okay, so there's this thing going on with Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals where no one's quite sure what is happening, but he's not having fun. And there's speculation about retirement, wanting out, all of these different things. But it's also, hey, dog, you got to be healthy. Maybe that would help your football team. Now, there's a lot of evidence that you being healthy wouldn't because your defense would still give up 50 points while you're scoring 45. Like, this issue now is running into multiple seasons. What do you do if you're Cincinnati?
It feels a little bit like the De'Aaron situation, where Joe Burrow is looking at the tea leaves and going, hey, this isn't like not only last year or the year before or this year, but it doesn't look like they're going to do the things necessary to get us where we need to go. They paid T. Higgins. They paid Jamar Chase. That's what he wanted. They did that. But it doesn't look like they're in a place where, man, would you, if you're Joe Burrow, trust the Bengals to put
not.
together
No.
a defense that is anything less than a 2-pack of ass?
Well, 'cause
Absolutely
I guess
not.
like if you're Joe,
Or anything better?
like I wasn't healthy this year, but I played 17 games for you last year. I mean, I was damn near the best quarterback in the league, and all I got was 9-8.
Did he play 17 games
Yeah, I played
last
all
year?
17
Wow.
last year.
Yeah, so
Most
I
yards, most touchdowns, yards per game.
I get it. I definitely think it's one of those things that, okay, this year has sucked, but also what's the evidence is going to get better?
If you're Cincinnati and you're a historically cheap franchise, do you think about trading him though, given his injury history?
I think you
If
think
you-
about it.
Like do you like
I think you think about it.
I'd take, like, if you give me the 7, let's hypothetically
yeah,
go with
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
the-
Miami comes to you like here, the 7, the next year's
Next
first round
year's,
pick, and
yeah.
then 2 more years after that. Like,
I think so.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'd do it.
That's kind of
I'd
where
do
I'm
it.
like, that's
the
where I
Dolphins
see,
are a better football team than the Bengals are.
you probably, I'm assuming you'd have to eat Tua's contract, but you only eat it for a year, so that's where the Bengals being cheap works. So you get to get off of that compared to Joe Burrow for the next few years, and we can take the Dolphins out of it. But like, yeah, if you're the Bengals,
If
do
you
think about
land
that?
Joe Burrow, it doesn't matter. You just deal with it.
yeah,
It's fine. I
Yeah,
got
you
it.
could-
It's
you could-
fine.
Become the Bengals.
No. Hopefully not.
their mistake was probably paying T. Higgins.
Yeah, I think that's probably
You don't
right.
need to pay a number 2.
You didn't need to
receiver.
have them
Like
both.
as good as good as
Yeah.
he is, like you can get by with Burrow and Chase Brown.
Well,
That's
like,
why I
and-
feel like people mismanage that franchise tag so much.
Yes.
Why didn't you try to trade him?
Don't know.
Our
Because
wide
because Joe Burrow wanted him around.
the Bengals for the first time like actually went against. What
But
they
also,
did.
but also,
see that. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
but if Joe Burrow wants him around, that's where you have to, as a franchise, sit down and go, all right, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Well-
saying. Hey, stay out of front office business. We talk about we talk about this all the time in basketball. Is superstar player A going to help with the coaching search? If you're my client, I'm telling you to do not get involved in this
Totally.
because it's not going to work out for you.
If there's some guy you viscerally hate and do not get along with, write his name down and go, hey, this probably wouldn't work. And then stay out of it.
Mm-hmm. Do not recommend who you want, because the second you do and it goes bad, bro, this is your guy.
Yep.
You wanted T. Higgins. You want a better defense. You want better linebackers. You want a better secondary. We couldn't get them because you wanted us to keep T. Higgins. We wanted to keep this whole group around you. We wanted to keep everybody happy. This is the ramifications of that.
Mm-hmm.
When you are a star player, shut up and stay out of it.
Yep.
When you're a marginal player and you sit at home for 10 weeks because your knee hurts, shut up and stay out of front office business.
yeah,
Damn.
That was subtle.
Damn.
That was subtle.
I won't say his initials, but it's his name, but it's OJS.
Hey man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
All right.
So tier 3.
If you happen to be from Lithuania, never mind. Go ahead.
Damn.
Yeah, Valanciunas.
Yeah, Jonas. If
Man,
that is your real
I
name.
miss Jonas Valanciunas.
The nasty boy.
Shit, no.
That's what got him out of here, though. That nickname business is what gets them out of here.
He was like, they call me
said-
what?
I don't even want to play in this country anymore.
He was like, I'm sleep. Yeah, they don't call me stupid things like that in Lithuania. I'm out of here.
Tier 3. Good, not great teams, which means they're probably going to the playoffs, but I think they're a long shot for the Super Bowl. I have the Steelers by themselves. Check that.
Oh, fast.
Check that. Check that. Hang on. I did something wrong earlier.
Okay. No, I don't believe it.
I have the Steelers and the Chargers here.
Perfect. We're good. That's what was going to be my only question.
The Steelers and the Chargers.
Yeah.
Long shots to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
but- okay.
The Chargers just by virtue of the uniform. Like I said,
The Chargers curse.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I'm sure those offensive line problems are going to come back to haunt
That's
them
it.
as well. Justin Herbert's great.
Joe Herbert's great too.
Well, Joe Allen is out, but Justin Herbert's great. I mean, the defense is like they play strong physical football, but I don't think that's going to carry them to a Super Bowl this year.
I agree.
They play Jim Harbaugh football, but that's only that. Like yeah,
Which means you're going to fall short.
Yeah.
Unless you cheat.
Can we, since we've run with this for an hour,
Mhm.
if you ran the sitcom open in San Diego, Los Angeles, wherever, who would be the first? Who would be starring? Is it Harbaugh
Justin Herbert, I think.
over Harbaugh?
It might be Harbaugh.
I think it is.
Does Herbert get credit though for playing through those like offensive?
He's
being able
next.
to overcome that. No,
Yeah,
No,
Herbert's
he's
next.
he's next. Like
Yeah.
I think
he's the second. You know, was it starring Bob Saget, and then John Stamos next? I can't
We're going to have
remember.
to go to the Full House intro.
Yeah, I think it was starring Bob Saget. I think Full House was essentially like his.
I'd fight for Herbert this year. I'd say last year was the Jim Harbaugh year,
Okay.
where they dumped all the receivers and just kind of bared the cupboard or whatever that saying is, and like they somehow still made the playoffs. I'd say that was the Jim Harbaugh year, but like this year, like Herbert's kind of shown us something. I feel where
Okay.
it's like, oh yeah, finally, like he's finally here.
Yeah. All right. So the first shot is John Stamos.
John Stamos is first?
Well, but with one of the girls, and then Uncle Jesse? Is that his name?
Yeah.
He's also in the car. Okay. Now we got Golden Gate
No.
Bridge.
I'm not talking about the first shot. I'm talking about when they say
Starring?
starring.
Who do we think it was?
I think it was Bob Saget.
Jesse?
I don't know. I'll
It's
go
Bob Saget.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
It's John Stamos.
Justin Herbert. It's Justin
Really?
Herbert. There we
It's
go.
Justin Herbert. Second, Bob Saget, R.I.P.
Full House is starring John Stamos.
Third,
Oh, it doesn't matter
Dave
now.
Coulier.
So it doesn't
Obviously.
matter. Here's a question. Who's last? Is it the Olsen twins?
Okay, hang on. Candace Cameron, okay.
The Olsen twins are Kamani Vidal and Omarion Hampton.
Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen, Lori Laughlin.
Well, that's convicted felon.
Right. Lori Laughlin was last.
Oh, all right.
Produced by, of course, Don Van Atta.
See, now I'm looking to see now. Okay, so all right.
Everywhere you look.
The first name. Who was the first name on Family Matters?
Oh, it's got to be
It was Reginald Vell Johnson.
Carl.
Carl Winslow.
Yeah, I was gonna say Carl Winslow.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that too. I didn't know like his name, but yeah, I would have said that. It's been a big day for you.
Yeah, this is tough. I'm rethinking this entire sitcom
in
thing now.
this one, Jaleel White was last.
Yeah,
it says
right.
Jaleel White
Right.
as Steve Urkel.
Right, because that's the
So
you got to bring it home.
Is it
And that's
it Jim Harbaugh as coach?
Well, but that's it. That's it. Is it depends on what kind of sitcom intro you're doing. Are you doing star up top because you want to get people locked in, or is it like everybody's there to see Urkel? Right, Urkel was the star of that show.
I'm floored.
And so people
that
wait
Bob
around and like,
Saget-
oh, there's Urkel, yeah.
I'm floored that Bob Saget wasn't first.
Well, I mean, do you see John Stamos' jawline?
No, I get it. John Stamos is a beautiful man. So here's a
I love how we've compared this to the Chargers, and it fits
Okay.
perfectly.
so here's a wild twist. I went to the Cosby Show,
Uh-oh.
and I've got
Not comparing this one.
Oh,
So-
no.
so
Not going to say his initials.
so this is season 6.
Oh, great season.
It starts with Bill Cosby in the Cosby Show. Bill Cosby's name airs before the name of the show does. Then it goes to starring Felicia Rashad.
So what team is this?
I-
What's the
It
big Bill
probably
Cosby?
was the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes with the Kansas City Chiefs, starring Travis Kelce. And then you get the Chris Jones, blah, 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 blah,
Mhm.
and Andy Reid as coach at the end of it.
Okay.
I don't think is there another football team where the star's name airs before? I want to see how many.
Josh Allen.
I want to see
That's
how
Josh
many
Allen and the
shows.
Bills.
Yeah, that's a good one. That
Ah.
might be the one actually.
So I went to season 5, same thing. Bill Cosby in the Cosby Show.
That's been the Bills the last 2 years.
Josh Allen.
That's Josh
in
Allen.
Sorry,
In
James.
The
Buffalo.
Allen Show.
In Buffalo.
James Cook, you're great, bud.
I got to try one more, and then we'll get back
Yeah,
to this. This is 2. This is season 2. This will tell the whole story. Bill Cosby in the Cosby Show.
Yep.
It was his show the whole time.
Yeah.
This is a great show. All other stuff aside, this is a great show.
Okay.
I wish there was a way we could watch it, but we can't.
You lived through it watching the Buffalo Bills.
Well,
Don't
Josh
say
Allen.
that. No, don't say that about
Buffalo
Josh
Bills.
Allen. Damn.
well, he just gets the starring credit. None of the other Jello pudding pop stuff.
All right, so we're past tier 3. I don't have an AFC team in tier 1. And that's a team that I would call a Super Bowl favorite. Tier 2 is Super Bowl hopefuls.
I feel like we need to flip this. Or no, the Broncos belong in tier 2. The Bills and the Patriots belong in tier 1. If it was up to me.
We're putting the Bills and the Patriots in tier 1.
Yes, Drake May is at least the second in
After the
MVP.
Bills beat the Patriots.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
And the Bills almost lost to the Browns.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go. I'm not going game by game. I'm gonna take Josh Allen. They got the quarterback. Like, I would not be shocked that yes, the Buffalo Bills can win the Super Bowl, given how I guess I don't want to say
Right, well-
weak the AFC is.
Okay.
The Broncos kind of, I think, let us down with that defense to how it looked against the Jags.
Yeah,
And
you
Drake
can't-
May is the MVP. Not the MVP. He's him or Matt Stafford, but he's elite right
So we're not worried about the experience factor at all with the Patriots.
The
So much so
AFC
that we're going to call them the favorite.
now. The AFC doesn't need an experience factor because who's got experience in the AFC right
Oh,
now? The
boy.
Broncos, they got a first year, second year.
The Bills
quarterback.
do.
Yeah, the Bills do, but it's
All right,
like,
so the Bills are going to be tier 1.
but experience is not going to take you it's not going to win you everything. Like you have to face Jalen Hurts, the Eagles who are Super Bowl champions. in
Texans
NFC.
have experience.
Yeah.
Well, wait a
barely.
second. Do you have any conviction in these tiers?
Yes.
He literally just talked
I'm
you
just
into
arguing
putting
my
a team
side.
in
I'm
No,
on
tier
because
your
I
one.
wanted to
side.
discuss
Yeah.
with you guys because I don't.
Yeah.
I think if
We
you're gonna,
discussed the
I think if you're
teams.
gonna pick a favorite, I think the Bills are. I'm fine picking them as the favorite. I don't feel good about.
Why? Just because of Josh Allen?
Yeah, because I think the quarterback position
experience?
is that important.
Okay, that's all history says that's accurate.
And I think the experience thing matters more in the NFC than it does the AFC. The AFC doesn't have the 49ers who've been there, the Eagles who've been there, like the Packers have been perennial, like playoff teams, like just things like that. I think the experience matters more there.
I think the experience thing is a cop out that 49er fans are using to feel better about their chances.
Well, where do I fall into this?
You're a closet 49er fan.
You're a
Don't
AI,
do that.
you're an AI baby.
I guess. Yeah, I'm an AI baby.
Then go to hell. No, I'm trying to have, because my goal was to have one favorite in each conference by the time the year ended. And I've got, so tier 2, these are the Super Bowl hopefuls. Like, yeah, I could see them winning. I'm just not making them the favorite. That's Broncos, Texans, Pats, Jags.
Okay.
I feel good about all that. I feel great about that, actually.
Who was the team in the middle of the Patriots, Jaguars, and who?
Texans, Broncos.
Texans might be a Chargers Steelers team.
We think?
I think so.
Okay.
Sell me on the
Just
offense
because
if not.
Just because of what happened this weekend?
So
No, I just haven't trusted their offense all year. Like, sell me on the offense if
But you were fine with them being tier 2 last week.
but
the defense was great, but then the defense was great. But yeah, I guess the Raiders game does change a little bit. But like the offense hasn't been great as a whole either.
did you punish Buffalo for a close game versus Cleveland?
No, that was just why I didn't have them as a clear cut. That's why I wanted to talk about it with you guys.
Okay.
To get your guys' input. But if we're
Because the Texans had a hell of a football game on Sunday.
boy, did they. No, I just that's why I put
I'd
everybody
argue that
in
was
tier
a closer
2
call for the Raiders fans than it was for the Texans fans.
I just put everybody in tier 2 to start, and that's how I think I would probably like to leave it. But in the interest of having a favorite out of each conference right now, I'll pick. I would put the Bills there.
In so many different ways, it feels like the Patriots and Broncos are a mirror image of one another. But I think the Patriots are better. I also strongly dislike Sean Payton, so I might not be talking about this fairly.
I'd roll with
That's
the
what
Patriots
I'm-
because of the quarterback.
And the coach. I don't think we can underrate Mike Vrabel's impact.
I don't like him, but Sean Payton is a good coach.
No, I agree. I think Sean Payton.
He's a jackass, but he's a good coach.
Yeah, and that's why they can. Yeah, they're tier 2. They could definitely win the Super Bowl. I'm
No,
not
but
calling
yeah,
them a
no.
favorite.
More of like my hypocrisy that like I think the Patriots are better.
That's
Again,
fine.
I see them being.
I think Drake May's
they're
better than Bo
essentially the
Nix.
same.
I think
I think that's
that's
it. And I think Mike Vrabel at this point in time is a better coach than. I think Mike Vrabel is a better coach for the New England Patriots right now, and he's better for this group, and he could lead them further than Sean Payton can with this Denver Broncos team.
Yes.
And I think the other one I'm stuck on too is Buffalo. I think I'm with you both, and then I think Buffalo's probably a tier 1 team.
Okay. Feel good about it?
Feel great. Jacksonville, watch out for them, I guess.
Yeah, Jacksonville's moving up.
Jacksonville's a major question mark because it's like, nope, they actually are good.
Yeah, I've been.
Oh, Trevor Lawrence might be playing his best football.
Oh, he definitely is.
Check notes. Career?
Yeah, ever. He's been awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What's that mean headed into the postseason? Like, are we looking? We could genuinely just be looking at a situation that, you think back to Steelers. I can't remember the year, but I think it was the year they beat the Cardinals. They were a wild card team and won, all of those games going into the playoffs. I think they were a wild card team that year. And then you've got the Giants teams. The Steelers.
Oh,
the Steelers, the year they beat the Cardinals in the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Weren't they a
were
wild
like
card
10
team
and
that
6.
year?
I think so.
And then you had obviously the 2 Giants teams that went on to the Super Bowl. Is someone getting high? Who is playing their best ball? Does that carry over through the postseason?
It's kind of what I wonder with San Francisco.
Well, and their opponent on Sunday.
Yeah,
It's
100%.
like both of those. It's both of those teams.
Do you want to get into the NFC now? We can do the bottom couple of tiers of the NFC.
Yeah, let's knock those out because they're not fun.
Then we can-
And
right.
Chris Biderman's going to join us next, and that'll be it'd be like a get to sit in on my favorite podcast, Candlestick Chronicles.
Great.
So that'll be fun.
Cut it and use it as an episode.
There you go.
Just kidding. We can't do that.
Of course
just
not.
like
It's not okay.
But so, tier 5: Cardinals, Falcons, Commanders, Giants, Saints.
Yes.
Yeah, they're all ass.
Great.
Shout out Tyler Shuck though.
Do we want to put the Vikings here?
Nah, no.
Can I?
It's still tough, I guess.
Cowboys, Lions are also here.
I
feel like the Vikings are a tier below the Cowboys and Lions.
Are they?
I think they are. Like, so if the idea is this bottom tier has like, yeah, maybe that's a bit harsh.
Here's a
Also,
good.
would things
This is
be
a good.
different
Hang on.
The Vikings aren't a drag because JJ McCarthy could have a decent game.
If Sam Darnold was in Minnesota, are things different?
Yes.
Yeah,
A
for sure.
lot different, right?
Yeah, they're a playoff team probably.
Man,
Here's how I look at this.
tough.
If a team like vying for a playoff spot or seeding is playing against a tier 4 team, I'm like, ooh, they might lose that one. If they're playing against a tier 5 team, I'm like, oh, that's a win.
Hmm.
And if the Bears were playing the Vikings, I'd be like, oh, the Bears are winning that game. Or if the Packers were playing the Vikings, I feel like the Packers are going to win that game.
Okay. Let's hit pause on these tiers. We'll come back. Chris Biderman's going to join us. We'll talk 49ers football with Chris. We'll talk about the game last night with the San Francisco 49ers were able to do. We'll talk about this massive game coming up on Sunday Night Football against the Chicago Bears, and we'll talk to him about Kings basketball. We got Kings and Pistons tonight at the Golden One Center. Chris Biderman of the Sacramento Bee joins us next. Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320.
Heyo.
Everlasting base. You guys got to see. I posted the video of Morgan's reaction on my story. Katie had posted it. It's very fun. It's so sweet. What's so funny, she got in trouble last night, right? So I had to, hey, come down here, leave your big sister alone, and you need to sit over here. So she sits on the couch, and she's at the end of the couch, and she just keeps looking at me. And I just look at Katie like, this is so hard because she's so fucking cute. She's so damn cute. She's just trying to look at me so she's not in trouble anymore. And it worked. Works every time. Every time. Not plays, Leezy, musicals. At what? Death Becomes Her and Hadestown. We'll see both of those. I did. Yeah, I did. I liked it. Like, I love Nas. Like, Nas is never a bad listen. Like, never, ever a bad listen. I don't know how often I'll go back to it. But Nas is always a great listen. I can put a Nas album on and just go. Scar. Okay. Scars or Joe's. Okay, got it. I'm not the good guy. I have to be the bad guy. They just also know if they look at me a certain way, it'll be like, okay, don't do that again, and they can go do whatever. Yeah, I didn't think Primo was a letdown. It's just like, this is good. It's cool. Well, it's a good call right there, Soren. I'm gonna go get me a New York slice.
I'd say my mom was probably the disciplinarian in our house. My dad didn't have the heart for it.
Absolutely believe it. 100% believe it. I think your dad told me as much.
Yeah, I think one time she told him to hit one of us or whatever, spank some badass kids or whatever. And he's like, all right, on 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Ah.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Shout out to my parents.
Here we go. Look at this crew right here. I'm going to bring this up, and then I'm just going to.
Oh, what up? Wait.
Change your hat or something.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, guys? How are you?
I'll
Good,
take the
man.
glasses off too. There we go.
All right, we're coming back.
It's only on the internet.
Couple wardrobe changes over here on DOKC is our guy Chris Biderman from the Sacramento Bee joins us. Man, Chris, there's a lot to talk about from the Sacramento Kings to the San Francisco 49ers. Let's start there. What was your takeaway? Because I think we all had one from the 49ers win last night against the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, the big one for me was Brock Purdy, and just that, I think one thing that happened in 2023, Brock Purdy played at a really high level, right? But we all kind of assumed like, all right, Brock's a product of his environment. He's a product of having elite playmakers around him. Deebo Samuel, Christian McCaffrey, Brandon Ayuk, George Kittle, like all that's very true. But I think what was lost on Brock Purdy, or at least about the discussion with Brock Purdy, is he can play at a really high level, even without those guys, or under different circumstances. And I think he's doing that this year. I think he's just operating at a high enough level to where he's less dependent on the circumstances, and he's sort of being that rising tide, right? And it certainly helps to have an all-pro tight end like George Kittle and an offensive player of the year candidate and Christian McCaffrey, but he's just playing really sharp. And the formula for the 49ers, we've said it on the podcast, I'm sure I've said it here with you guys, like they're going to have to score a ton of points because their defense isn't going to be that good. And last night was pretty exemplary of that formula. Now we'll see what's up with George Kittle and the injury. Certainly something that we'll keep an eye on over these last couple of weeks before the playoffs. But yeah, that's their formula. Score a ton of points and hope their defense can get just enough stops, which is what happened last night.
Can their defense get enough stops? And this is kind of what we've been talking about today against an offense that's not run by 44-year-old Phillip Rivers.
It didn't look like it could against the Rams, which is probably the best test or I guess the best approximation of what's going to happen in the playoffs, right? And they couldn't really against Houston much earlier in the season, but they didn't play well really in any facet in that game, even offensively. So, yeah, I mean that's going to be the biggest question. And can Fred Warner come back from the ankle injury? I know he's talking super positively about it on his podcast and his platforms, and whether or not that's his prerogative or whether or not that's the truth, I guess remains to be seen. But yeah, that's going to be the big question about the 49ers. It's all right. Their offense might be one of the 3 to 5 best offenses in the league, but can the defense get enough stops to have them win playoff games?
Chris, I tried to make the argument earlier that maybe the defense can't get enough stops, but they might be able to get one. And if you're in a battle with a team like the Chicago Bears and you got Brock Purdy and Caleb Williams playing at a really high level, can you get that? Last night it was D Winters. That didn't, change the complexion of the game. It essentially ended it. The Colts, kind of threw the white flag and like that was over, but it was a play that, after the, one Brock Purdy mistake all night, it was a play that was like, that's all right. We got this back. We're going to shut this down. Is the defense good enough to make maybe not a series of stops, but that one singular stop that you need in a big time game, be it against Chicago, Seattle, or a team once the postseason gets here?
Yeah, I texted our group chat in the middle of last night's game that it reminded me of the 2019 Saints game. And you remember that game, like every team was scoring nonstop until Nick Bosa made a stop on a third down, and that ultimately changed the tenor of the game. And it was kind of similar last night with CJ West getting his first career sack, and it set up a 3rd and long. The 49ers defense was finally able to get off the field. And then the 49ers started to get a little bit of momentum. To your point, like you just need one stop in some of those high scoring games. And with what the offenses look like around the NFC, that might be a differentiating factor in a playoff game against these teams like the Rams, potentially the Seahawks, Packers, Bears, whoever the 49ers are going to end up facing, Carolina. Carolina is in a different tier, obviously, offensively. I think the 49ers defense matches up better with them than any other team in the NFC. But in these games, it might only take one stop, one turnover, and that could ultimately be the difference. So if there's something going for the 49ers defense, it's that their offense is going to score a ton of points, and it might just be, all right, one stop would be enough to win a game.
Chris Biderman, Sacramento Bee, and the world famous Candlestick Chronicles podcast. Many are saying here on
You are coming in so hot.
What?
Just like you are really fired up that Chris Biderman is here.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Me and Chris are just like, we're as cool as the other side of the pillow, and you're still fired up over that goddamn AI baby.
Yeah, dude.
I
am.
got you.
I'm pissed.
All
All right. Let me relax.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
What's up, bro?
We're just vibing.
Just
man.
vibing. Talk.
Vibing. That's
This
it.
guy's
That's all we do. That's it. It's guys talking football. It's the working title of the show.
All right, Chris.
Then we
Biderman
realize
joins us
it's
here on
Kings
Guys
country,
Talking,
so we had to
guys
change it.
talking Kings and football on ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento Sports Leader. What's the ceiling for the 49ers for you after last night? Or did it change at all last night? I guess I should say.
It didn't really change. Like they can win the Super Bowl. I wouldn't bet on it, but they absolutely could. Like we've seen them beat the Seahawks and the Rams on the road both times, like this season, and those are probably the two best teams in the NFL right now. So they could absolutely win the Super Bowl. I wouldn't bet on it because I just don't think they have enough. They don't have the horses defensively. And I also think the NFL is just lacking super elite teams. Like you even look at the AFC, like the Broncos, as good as their defense is, still untested. Particularly, with Bo Nix offensively, and the same for the Patriots. Like Drake May might be the MVP of the league, but he's still untested, and it's pretty rare to see young quarterbacks go through their first postseason and win Super Bowls. And so that's why, the Buffalo Bills are probably the betting favorites, I would assume, in the AFC, and they'll go in as the 5 seed most likely, right? So I think the 49ers, the ceiling is they're good enough to potentially win the Super Bowl if everything breaks right. In a normal year where you have more elite teams, where you have, the Chiefs of 2019 or the Chiefs of 2021, like I would say the 49ers don't have a shot at winning the Super Bowl. But if there's been a theme around the NFL this year, it's that there hasn't been that elite top tier juggernaut that's really established itself. So I think that gives the 49ers a puncher's chance in any situation. But again, I wouldn't bet on it, but I think the way the league is shaping up, I think the 49ers absolutely could make a run for sure.
Why isn't Matt Stafford the MVP?
I think he should be.
Like I do too, but
because he had the audacity to be on the losing team in a Week 16 game, which apparently just disqualifies you.
Those 40 touchdowns and 5 interceptions don't do anything for anyone.
Not when you lose in primetime in a division game.
Man.
And he was also phenomenal in that Thursday night loss to the Niners, which people might dock him for. But that was, a weird 4th down play call from Sean McVay. That was bad special teams by the Rams in that game. That had nothing to do with Matt Stafford. So, if I had a vote, Stafford would probably be my MVP, even despite those 2 primetime losses.
We do these things called Tuesday tiers here on this station.
I've heard about them.
Everybody has. And I concocted a way to rank the teams by tiers instead of trying to do normal power rankings. This is a thing I invented.
You did.
You should copyright. That's good IP.
Well, people are stealing it left and right. It's ridiculous. So you've heard of the tiers.
It's a shame.
It's just brutal. We haven't gotten to tier 1 in the NFC yet. Are the Rams still the favorite for you? Because I think they are for me.
They are for me. Like, I think on paper, and if you just look at pure body of work and don't factor in the history of Sam Darnold, I think the Seahawks would be number one. But I think you have to factor in the history of Sam Darnold. There's just too much evidence to say, like there's a meltdown coming, and it almost happened on Thursday in Seattle. But it just feels like the Sam Darnold meltdown is inevitable, and he's going to have to have a great game against the 49ers week 18 and not throw a few interceptions and not lose the Seahawks the game to really shake that. And Stafford's won a Super Bowl. Stafford has played at an elite level for a really, really long time. So, yeah, to me, the Rams and the Seahawks are the class of the NFC. I would put the 49ers right below them, I think. I go back and forth with how I feel about Philadelphia. They're just such a weird team to try to figure out, particularly offensively. I wouldn't hate the 49ers spot at all if they had to go to Philadelphia to win a playoff game. Just given how dysfunctional their offense can be at times. But yeah, I think it's the if I were making tiers, which is just a phenomenal idea. You guys should get your lawyers on that copywriting
on it.
the whole thing.
Yeah.
I would put the Rams and Seahawks in the top two, and the Rams above the Seahawks, despite what happened on Thursday, just because I trust Matt Stafford a little bit more than Sam Darnold. And then the 49ers would probably be third, and the Eagles fourth.
And that concern
Eagles a tier 4 team?
No, fourth in the NFC.
I don't hate that.
Tier 4 is not
you
a playoff
didn't
team.
explain your tiers to him. You just said
He said he's familiar with
tiers. Like, yeah, he was being polite.
I thought it was
I
like
meant fourth in the NFC, not in the fourth tier.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Because tier 4 is non-playoff.
There was a little mix of Chris Biderman's patent pending power rankings,
right,
and Kyle Matson's Tuesday tiers,
right. Very, very different exercise.
Hashtag trademark.
Yes.
Yeah. Different things.
Way different.
Confluence of intellectualism all together at once here.
Subscribe, rate, and review to Candlestick Chronicles wherever you get your podcasts.
Yeah, you can get weekly versions of this multiple times a week by hitting the subscribe button. So now that that game is behind us, and it was I thought the 49ers were tremendous last night. Also salute to Phillip Rivers. Like he did everything he could. Like I think the 49ers gave him a lot to work with. And they just banked on him not being able to get through four quarters, and in the end they were ultimately right. They did a great job of shutting down Jonathan Taylor. Now we're heading into this game where I think you have two high-level football teams, one of which I don't even think you referenced a minute ago when you talked about the Seahawks, the Rams, the 49ers, the Eagles. Now you have the Chicago Bears coming up on Sunday. You've got Sunday night football. You've got a quarterback that people are asking questions about. You have a quarterback whose accuracy is in question, but you have a quarterback who is making big plays week after week after week after week. And then you've got the San Francisco 49ers team that you've kind of scratched your head at all year. Like, well, they lost Fred Warner. They lost Nick Bosa. Brandon Ayuk never played for him. Brock Purdy's been in and out of the lineup. And yet here they are with a chance at the 1 seed. And this is as prime time of a prime time game as you could possibly have. What do you think about this one coming up? And I think you may have given us a little hint on your thoughts about the Chicago Bears a second ago. So what do you think about them?
Admittedly, that was probably a brain fart on my part, not including the Bears. But I would say
good
kind of
save.
Similar. I would say the same logic kind of applies. I think Caleb Williams, I just need to see him do it in a big spot. And going against the Packers. Well, going against the Packers without their starting quarterback for a lot of that game is a little bit different. I want to see him in a playoff game, in a must-win scenario, on the road, do it before I give him the equity to say, yeah, I think Caleb Williams can lead a team that's going to go on a playoff run. I'm curious to see how the 49ers game plan for him, specifically, like, can you just force him to win from the pocket, even without a great pass rush? Can you prevent him from rolling right and making a lot of those plays outside of the structure that he's been really good at? I think his limitations are reading the field, going through progressions, and playing within the structure of the offense. I think he's really good at playing sort of backyard football. And I wonder, if the 49ers can limit that by just staying in their pass rushing lanes, keep him in the pocket, kind of like the game plan they've had for Kyler Murray in the past. So yeah, the Bears are they're a fun team. They're an interesting team. Their running game is pretty good. Again, I kind of need to see it in a big spot before I trust it. And so given the 49ers history, and they still have a bunch of dudes who have been through the wars of deep playoff runs, I trust the 49ers a little bit more than the Bears, but who knows? Like it's impossible. Like the another theme from the NFL this year is just it's impossible to predict what's going to happen. So what I know about the Bears might not be true at all come Sunday night. We'll have to see.
Can't wait. Should be fun.
Chris Biderman, Sacramento, be with us. You want to talk Kings for a few minutes here? There was Chris Haynes reported that Malik Monk is available for trade. I know you must have been floored to find that out.
He's still rattled.
He says with the deepest level of sarcasm, and this isn't a knock at Chris. Shout out to my man Chris. Put his name on it, put it out there, put it in writing. Malik Monk is available. But it's kind of, Chris, the latest turn in what has been a really odd season for the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, I would. So there was a Malik Monk scrum a couple weeks ago after a home game, and it was after a Kings loss. I forget which one. It might have been Memphis. But he basically, it was a lot of the talk coming out of the post game stuff was like, well, the team's really together, despite all the losing, and the locker room hasn't fractured, et cetera, et cetera. And one of the things Malik said at the end of that scrum, which went under the radar, was like, yeah, we know we'll be together until the trade deadline. And then the subtext is obviously, Malik sounds like he's expecting a major shakeup to happen, or even himself be traded elsewhere. And to me, it was him kind of saying the quiet part out loud. And I kind of followed up with him after the scrum, and the other reporters left. And I was like, you expecting something to happen here? Like, is this because no one's really, the players haven't really said anything like that. And he's just like, well, he kind of played it off like he's speaking in generalities. And, that happens to every team around the trade deadline. Trades are made, whatever. But it was telling to me that my belief is that Malik Monk expects something to happen, whether it's him getting traded or other people getting traded. And none of that is surprising, right? Like it's been pretty clear, I think, for the better part of the last 2 months that the Kings are going to make some moves. And, one thing we knew about Scott Perry coming into the season, I know Matt George has talked on your airwaves extensively about it, is kind of the 20 game mark. Like Scott Perry was saying that, he's going to look at the first 20 games and then kind of operate from there in terms of what the long-term outlook of this team is going to be. And those first 20 games obviously were pretty dreadful, and the Kings need to make a lot of changes. Now, what's the market going to be for their players? I think that obviously remains to be seen. I can't imagine there's a robust market for really any of their top guys, but if they are going to trade players to get assets back, that'll help in the long run. A 6-man like Malik Monk would certainly make sense. Keon Ellis would make sense given the way he's discussed around the league. So yeah, I wasn't at all surprised to see Chris Haynes report that Malik Monk is available for a trade, particularly given Malik Monk has not been given much playing time recently.
It's kind of interesting on the Malik Monk playing time thing that he was the veteran who, when Doug Christie kind of publicly signaled like, hey, this is about, we're trying to win games, we're a professional team, but also we've got these young players to develop. And then immediately Malik Monk started getting DNPs or playing 4 minutes and 45 seconds in a game. Do you think that he's the only veteran that's going to happen to, or will we see that with DeMar DeRozan, with Zach LaVine, with maybe Dennis Schroeder here down the stretch?
I mean, it kind of already happened with Zach LaVine to a certain extent. Like there was a game in San Antonio. I wrote about it afterwards. Like LaVine was benched in the fourth quarter. He didn't play in the fourth quarter of that game. And it was a close game that, De'Aaron Fox obviously helped the Spurs pull away late. Mm-hmm. And on that same road trip, you had DeMar DeRozan calling everything an expletive, like literally saying everything is an expletive after that 40-point blowout loss on the back end of the back-to-back in Memphis. And then it came out that there's a disconnect between the Kings and Doug Christie, which I'm not refuting, but it's like, if you kind of been paying attention to what's happening, Zach LaVine saying he doesn't like being benched in the fourth quarter, DeMar DeRozan saying everything is an expletive. that to me is a pretty clear on the record signal that yes, there's a disconnect between some of the players and Doug Christie. So yeah, like could it absolutely happen? Sure. Like, and in a way, I think you can make the case that the silver lining to Domantas Sabonis's injury is that they're kind of avoiding this scenario happening with him, right? Because if the Kings were playing the way they were playing and the number, the metrics for Domantas Sabonis, the Kings were like minus 17 per 100 possessions with Domantas Sabonis on the floor. And I'm not blaming him for that, but whatever was happening with Domantas Sabonis and this mix of players wasn't working. And then you have Maxime Renaud come up and play pretty well in his minutes that he's gotten since Sabonis has been hurt. You wonder if Sabonis had been healthy, is there a scenario where you start to see his minutes decline? Just to give these young guys more burn. So yeah, man, I'm open, or I wouldn't be surprised if any of that stuff happens with any other player at this point, given where the Kings are at, given, I know the tanking word is not a popular vernacular, but I think the Kings are probably going to start prioritizing their young guys to even a further extent than they already have. And that probably comes at the detriment of some of the veterans.
Tanking is very popular conversation in Sacramento, not so much in the NBA. We'll talk about what Shams Charania tweeted earlier. Big thanks to our man, Chris Biderman. We appreciate you, Chris. Have a great holiday season, man. Look forward to talking to you in the new year.
Appreciate you guys.
Look at that.
Shout out to my twin, Kyle. Good to see you.
Come on,
Look at those guys right there. You guys didn't know that it's a brother podcast. It's like the Kelseys. It's just Biderman and Madson.
Yeah.
It's just funny because like it's only on the internet. When we're in person, I don't think we really look all that much alike.
Not even close. Chris is tall and in shape. I'm short.
Well, no, you guys don't look alike. It's just very funny that you both have backwards hats on, the glasses, similar beards. It's like, yeah. Standard.
Next year I'll be Kyle for Halloween. I'll get some chains, like some fake Disney tattoos. Yeah.
Disney tats. Yep.
I'll be Chris. I'll do yoga.
Burn.
All right. I'll see you guys.
Thanks, Chris. That's our man, Chris Biderman, right there. Allow me to point out too is Biderman was kind of connecting the dots there with Zach LaVine being unhappy about something and DeMar calling this and this. You'll have to forgive me if I don't care what either one of them want from a head coach in Sacramento.
Yeah, they don't. Like, they're inconsequential to whatever's going on.
Yeah, like you guys. Maybe not Zach LaVine, you guys collectively, the Sacramento Kings, Domantas Sabonis, I believe to a certain degree, DeMar DeRozan, Malik Monk, you guys pulled this card once before with Mike Brown. You went over the general manager's head, you went to the owner, you ultimately got what you wanted. And again, you'll have to forgive me if I don't care what Domantas Sabonis wants. As much as I love him, I don't care what Malik Monk wants either. Your guys' impression of Doug Christie is of no consequence to Doug Christie's future.
Correct.
Scott Perry's is. Scott Perry's opinion on Doug Christie is what matters for the future. But what Zach LaVine thinks, what DeMar DeRozan thinks, what anyone wearing a Sacramento Kings uniform on December 23rd, 2025, your opinion on your head coach is inconsequential to me.
I think what the Clippers did with Chris Paul after reading Ramona Shelburne's reporting on it sucked. But I think if somebody in the locker room, in the Kings locker room, specifically one of those players that you just mentioned, wants to make something an issue, I think they should Chris Paul this thing. Like, just, all right, cool.
Yeah,
like, this is if this is going to be a problem, goodbye.
Yeah,
I know the difficulties.
The difficulties. I mean, Chris Paul was a minimum.
Sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Contract. That's a stand. I've never agreed with. I guess if there's conduct detrimental, to the team, then I guess I get it.
That's it.
I've never been a fan of just sending players home.
Yeah,
I remember when Houston did it to Carmelo. I thought that was super offensive.
No, I want to be clear. I mean, in the event that
I got you.
That Doug Christie says, "Hey, Zach, you're coming off the bench," and he starts making a scene about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Or pick a veteran, Malik, DeMar.
What about arguing with the coach during a timeout, stomping to the locker room, putting on your warm-ups, then coming back and sitting for the rest of the fourth quarter?
Totally fine. Good leadership. Nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with it. The sad thing is, what do you mean? That's totally normal behavior. What are you talking about?
The fact
he hasn't finished either of the last two games. What's the problem?
If he missed it, Draymond Green and Steve Kerr last night got in an argument that was so heated that like
In
Moses
4K.
Moody
Yeah.
is like standing in front of Draymond trying to like kind of keep them separated. And Draymond ejected himself from the game. Draymond for the first time said 2 T's, you're gone.
Yep.
Left and then came back with his warm-ups on like Damian said. And then after the game, it was just like, oh yeah, no, it's a discussion. You know, we'll there won't be any kind of apology or anything. We'll just move on. Like, hey, that's not healthy at all. That's just super not good.
So the amazing part, one of the many, Jesse. Oh yeah. Okay. So here it is. Here, you know, in 4K, is the argument. Kill the sound because you can't actually hear what they're saying. All you can really see,
wouldn't be able to play it if we could hear what they were saying.
Yeah, Steve is looking at Draymond, and they are screaming at each other. You can't really see Draymond too much in this clip. You can kind of see them leaning forward, and then Moses Moody gets up, and he's essentially trying to calm. Hey, like let's settle this down. Steve Kerr falls back. He's good, and then Moses Moody moves. Steve Kerr immediately starts yelling at Draymond again. Now, some context behind this particular moment is it was 71-66. The Warriors were losing when this moment happened. Draymond Green walks off the floor, goes back to the locker room, does not come back. This is in the third quarter. Does not come back in the third quarter at all. Comes back and sits on the bench for the fourth quarter. The Warriors wind up winning this game 120-97. Do with that what you will.
Should also be noted that Golden State entering the week had lost. Let me just they were 2 games under 500. They had lost 3 in a row. Draymond Green gets ejected against the Phoenix Suns, and the Golden State Warriors beat the Phoenix Suns. Draymond Green ejects himself on Monday against the Orlando Magic.
Yep.
And the Golden State Warriors, you guessed it, beat the Orlando Magic.
Weird.
Huh.
We'll come back. We've got to finish. We've got to get these NFC tiers. Also, the last 2-minute report yesterday was absolutely insane. 5 incorrect calls in the last 2-minute report of the Rockets Kings game, including the one everybody wanted to see. We'll talk about that. It's D'Lo, it's Kyle Madson, it's ESPN 1320. That was graceful.
I'm sitting right here. I legitimately have no idea. Do you know what I think is so interesting about sports discourse? Is Bears fans are understandably upset that Chris Biderman didn't crown them as Super Bowl favorites and the best team that's ever played the sport. Which again, that's kind of what happens. But we're talking about Chicago, and I think very highly of Chicago. I think Chicago is really good, and I right now would probably pick them to win on Sunday. But it's so funny how different the conversation would be if Romeo Dubs secures an onside kick.
It's just fans like
And-
wanting their team to be included.
Yeah, no, totally. Again, then that's every fan. That's me and everybody who's a sport. Like that's part of it. But if they lose that game, they lose. What would it be? 16 to 10 against Green Bay, where Jordan Love went out, and they lose 16 to 10, which means the last 2 times they played, they would have had losses to Green Bay, sandwiched around a win against the Browns, and all of a sudden you go, okay, good win against Philly. I think that's a legit, really good win. But then you start going, man, you had to only beat the Steelers by a field goal. You need a last-second field goal against the Vikings. You need to come back against the Giants. You had a crazy-ass play to beat the Bengals at the end of that game. Like, you'd start looking at it a little funny, but because Romeo Doubs didn't handle the onside kick and the Bears came back and won that game, all of a sudden you go, man, they kind of figure out a way to win these games.
Yeah.
And it's just, and again, this is not a Bears specific thing or a 49er specific thing or a Packers specific thing. It's just funny how, like, you mentioned Brock Purdy earlier, and like, he's not a Super Bowl winning quarterback. But if Nick Bosa stays home on a 4th and 1 in overtime and Patrick Mahomes keeps it and Nick Bosa drops him for a loss, the 49ers win, we're talking about Brock Purdy as a Super Bowl winning quarterback, even though he did nothing different.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold also bought himself some time in that.
Doesn't this look like it's shot in 2 tones?
Yes.
Like the Warriors or some sort of old timey movie?
Yes. That's 100% what it looks like.
I kept watching this. Like,
it's Quentin Post. Oh boy.
Did you see any of the Next Gen broadcast?
I didn't know.
It was pretty dope.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I heard it was good. I saw a lot of really like positive reviews about it, but
Katie turned to it on accident. She put the game on and I was like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, well, I put the game. I was like, I don't know. Something looks weird about this. But then I found myself watching it like, this is great. I went back to the broadcast because I like Joe and Troy. But it's pretty neat. It's useful. I think some second broadcasts aren't useful. Mm-hmm. This one very much was. I thought it was great.
It definitely feels like a lot of what is this?
Steph Curry looks like he has so much fun when Draymond's not around.
Yoink. Bet he does.
Okay. All right, let's get to the Elk Grove Kia talk line here, 916-909-1320. We still got part 2 of Kyle Matson's Tuesday Tiers on the way. NFC edition. We'll find out who are in the who the top tier teams are in the NFC conference. Let's get to Leezy, though, on the Elk Grove Kia talk line again, 916-909-1320. Leezy, what's happening, baby?
Yo, D-Lo, Kyle, 2 of America's Most Wanted. What's good with y'all? Happy holidays.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hi.
Hi, Kyle. Hey, guys, I'll be quick. I know TC will get mad at me. So I
the hell with TC. Take your time.
Right? No, that's my guy. Quick question, guys. Right now, I know a lot of Kings fans are on tank watch. And the other day I called in and I was like, hey, what players are you guys interested in? And Casey said he wanted to get a point guard, but I'm totally against that. I was just wanted to ask you guys a quick question. What do you guys think about going after a player in the league right now like Rob Dillingham? For whatever reason, the Timberwolves aren't playing him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that guy you kick the tires on if he's available?
Sure.
I don't.
Why? He's fine with me. Like I'm a little confused though.
Go ahead.
Are you talking about in lieu of the draft pick, or like at least he's not there?
Are you trading your draft pick?
Yeah, that's what.
Like
it sounds like you're asking 2 separate, or you related a question that didn't have anything to do with this question. Because if the idea is to move the draft pick for someone in the league, then the definitive answer is no.
I have a hard time agreeing with that take, I guess, on the day that it became public that they want to trade Malik Monk. I just don't. Malik Monk, Trae Young, apparently. I don't think Scott Perry wants an undersized scoring guard who's not going to. I know Trae Young's better than a scoring guard, but an undersized guard who is
he dropped like 45 or something the other night.
Yeah, but I know he play makes and he assists. He's not. He
had 12 assists in that game too.
Jesus. The undersized guard who doesn't play defense, I don't think is Scott Perry's bag.
And that's what and that's the question that I would just love to ask, be it in a radio show setting or an off the record setting. Like, my dearest brother, what do you like? What do you see as the ideal situation to build a basketball team around?
And again, we've talked ad nauseum about how you can't do this, but I think it would be OKC. Like that.
Those
even
types
SGA,
of players.
Yeah,
You're talking
even
about those types of players.
SGA, even as good as he is offensively, he is at least a good defender, if not great defender.
Mm-hmm.
He's 6'6" and he's playing point guard, and there's not going to be a weak link defensively for them.
Sure.
I think that's probably where it would start.
Okay.
Like you can be switchable, you can be versatile. There's not we watched the Kings do it in overtime the other night. It was like, cool. Dennis Schroeder's going to bring the ball up. Russ going to set the screen. Schroeder switch on to Reed Shepherd. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
And they just did that over and over and over again. I think that's kind of what Scott Perry would want to avoid. I think.
Yeah. Well, that's all we can do is think and guess.
Yeah.
And talk to our man, JR, 916-909-1320. What's happening, JR?
What's up, JR?
Hey, fleas on my dog.
Almost.
No, fleas on my dog.
No, you got it.
Is that close enough?
You got it. You got it.
Hey, I think we might have underpaid Brock Purdy.
Okay.
I tell you, we might have underpaid him. We needed to give him about $300 million. That boy was on fire last night.
Yeah, he's
really
good. That was a top tier performance last night.
He was really good.
That was a top tier performance. The interception mars the stat line a little bit, but when you watch that game, like his decision making, his accuracy, and to rack up 5 touchdowns to go along with it, finding Christian McCaffrey a couple of times, like just incredible.
And I think when you go back to really, so he had the first half against the Panthers where he was just brutal and threw the 3 interceptions and it was ugly. And then the rest of the game, you could see he was kind of very conservative with how he played the position. But then against Cleveland, again, the stat line's not great. That Cleveland defense is for real, but I think he only took 1 sack. He was smart with the football, threw the ball away, just seemed to be in control the entire time. Against Tennessee, same deal, in control the entire time. Against Indianapolis on Monday night, in control the entire time while also putting up the 5 touchdowns. I think Brock Purdy's playing at a really, really high level right now. I'm not sure I'm going to go so far as to say he should have gotten $60 million a year. But
I think JR was just being a little excited.
Yeah, I could see being fired up because if they are going to make this miracle run to the Super Bowl, it's going to require him to be as good as he was last night against Chicago, against Seattle, and then in every playoff game they play.
Do you guys have any doubts about him being their guy?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
How much does I think it was Trent Williams who was talking about this last night?
Mm-hmm.
How much does the 1 seed mean? How much does it matter?
That makes that Super Bowl run entirely
easier,
a lot more realistic.
That's it. I agree.
Yeah,
you're playing one. Go ahead, Jesse. Sorry.
The defense isn't great, and like it's not going to get any better. They're not going to add guys. I mean, maybe Fred Warner's the Incredible Hulk and his ankle heals up or whatever. But like you being at home and just playing in front of your fans, just kind of being there is different than going to Philly and then going to LA or Seattle and just kind of running the gauntlet in the NFC right now.
That I think you can't underrate how much going on the road 3 weeks in a row is just brutal,
especially against these teams too.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can go to Jacksonville and Denver or whatever. Sure, I could see that.
Yeah, because at some point the Niners are going to have to swing an upset. Like they might if they're the number 1 seed and they're at home in the first round, they might be favored by 1.5 depending on who they play. 2 points, maybe 3 depending on the matchup. But I think at some point they would need to I don't think they'd be favored over Seattle. I don't know that they'd be favored over LA. Like depending on how this Bears game goes, and maybe I don't. At some point they're going to have to upset a team, and I think it's easier to do that at home than on the road. Like we talk about these performances, I think their margin for error is very, very small. And I think it's easier to have the type of performance they need to have at home than on the road. And if you're the 1 seed, A, you're playing 1 fewer game, and then B, like Jesse said, the road goes through your home stadium. And if they're going to do this, I think it kind of starts there.
And given where we're at with the Bears, the Seahawks, in all likelihood, it's either 1 or like 5 or 6.
Yeah, right now they're 5.
There's probably not, but with the Seahawks game being with the 2 games that are ahead, there's probably the winner of the NFC West is probably getting the 1 seed.
Yeah. Barring the door's still open for Chicago, but
right.
Seattle would have to lose 2. The Rams would have to lose 1.
Well, I'd assume Seattle and the 49ers win next week. They're playing the Sunday night game for the 1 seed, no?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
That's
100%.
So that's it's. I think the door's open for the Bears, but it would take a small miracle.
Yeah, and so it's like you're either hosting all of the games or you're on the road for just about all of them.
Yeah, and that's so the reason if they're the 1 seed, let's just go to that world real quick where they win their next 2 games. If they're the 1 seed, they play the lowest remaining seed, which means you're playing probably the Rams or Seahawks at home in the divisional round.
Yeah.
And that's just, I think that's going to be a really, really tough matchup. And maybe I feel different. If they beat Seattle in week 18, all right, then maybe it feels different. But
So the tough part about that is, though, you beat the Seahawks in week 18, you have to play them potentially 2 weeks later for the 3rd time this season, in which you've already beat them twice.
Yeah.
Do it a 3rd time.
Hard to do.
That's tough.
But also, again, the 1 seed, I mean, that could be the difference between Chicago coming into Santa Clara or Brock Purdy going into Chicago in January.
Yeah,
and
for
you know
sure.
what that looks like.
Absolutely.
I mean, Eddie Pinheiro, too, is going to have to make some kicks, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that in Santa Clara or Chicago?
God, he finally missed last night. He sucks.
Yeah, he doinked it, right?
Unbelievable.
If my kicker's not kicking 64-yard field goals, like with ease, I don't want him.
Get with the times.
Yeah. Honestly, 55 is the new 40.
Yeah. It's legit. Guy misses a 51-yarder now. I'm like, God, jeez.
It's true though. If you're not
this guy around,
if you're not knocking 50-yarders through with ease, and like I'm not saying like you got to make it every time, but it's just always got the leg for it every time, and like you don't, then yeah, get off my football team.
Yeah.
The Cowboys shaped up Brandon Aubrey. Like we can find Brandon Aubrey somewhere.
Kicker talk 916-909-1320. Who's your favorite kicker? Was Eddie Pinheiro snubbed from the Pro Bowl?
YouTube.
Let's talk about
poll.
it.
Shout out Olindo Mara.
Oh, YouTube poll. Nice.
Good. Jesse loves the YouTube polls for sure. So let's get those up and see what they say.
All right.
Speaking of Pro Bowlers,
cool.
Trent Williams, 12th selection. Kyle Juszczyk, 10th selection. We are talking we're approaching greatest of all time in their positions levels. For those 2 guys right there. George Kittle, his 7th selection as a Pro Bowl tight end. Christian McCaffrey with his 4th. John Weeks with his 2nd. And Luke Gifford with his 1st Pro Bowl selection. 6 in all for the San Francisco 49ers this year.
10 consecutive Pro Bowls for Kyle Juszczyk.
That's amazing.
It helps.
That is absolutely incredible.
I think for 8 of those years, he was the only fullback in the league. So it makes it a little easier.
I guess we can call him one of the 5 greatest fullbacks of all time.
I think you absolutely can.
Yeah, it's kind of
There's
a weird
only
thing.
7.
Larry Zonka, Mike Allstott. Who else do we throw in there? Lorenzo Neal.
Loneal for sure.
Moose
Johnston.
Yep.
Sure. It's just funny because it used to be such a major position, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And now it's not.
Yep.
The way Kyle Juszczyk, are you putting him in the class with a player like Lorenzo Neal? Like, no, because he's different in the position. He's effectively a second tight end / wide receiver who also plays fullback and does the lead blocking stuff.
He's the Michael Jordan of Marcel Reese's.
I think Marcel Reese might have been the Michael Jordan of Marcel Reese's.
All right,
Marcel
I was
Reese
just trying to do your bit.
No, Marcel Reese was like 10 years too early.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Marcel Reese today would be a weapon. More so than he was. Shout out to Marcel Reese.
Okay. Marcel Reese, we're still telling your legend.
Fullbacks and kickers.
I was going to say.
We're still telling your legend on this
Fullbacks
show.
and kickers here on ESPN 1320.
I hope they get royalties for this conversation somewhere.
You're tapped into guys talking Kings and football.
Kings and football. Yes,
Best I can do for Marcel Reese is cut this segment and send it to him, and he can post it on his Instagram, I guess.
Hey,
that's all the royalties he can get.
Yeah,
You want to try and get Marcel Reese on the show?
That'd be great.
All right. Give it a shot.
So we're talking about the greatest fullbacks of all time.
So we were having a random conversation, and your name came up a lot, and we couldn't get Mike Allsted on the line. So here you are.
Who's on your Mount Rushmore of fullbacks?
Yes,
Marcel.
Obviously, I'm going to start with myself, and then go from there. You want to wrap up Tuesday tiers, the NFC edition?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get into it. So, tier 3. These are the good, not great teams. Probably a playoff team, maybe a playoff team, but a Super Bowl long shot. It's the NFC South. Bucks, Panthers.
Glad we got that one done.
Yep. All right. Good.
Okay.
And then
fair enough. I hate what happened to my Panthers.
Your Bucks.
I hate what happened to my Bucks. The Colts of the.
They were your Panthers at one point in D'Lo and KC. Not this year, but seasons ago.
Are you just an NFC South guy?
I think he's a Baker Mayfield guy.
No, I'm a Baker Mayfield.
He's a Baker
for
bro.
sure. Yeah, I'm absolutely 100% a Baker bro. For sure.
Okay, I love that for you.
For sure.
All right, tier 2. Let's argue. I moved the 49ers and Bears up to tier 2, along with the Eagles and Packers.
Yeah, that sounds.
And I have the Rams and Seahawks by themselves in tier 1.
Give me a solid offensive game from the Eagles and Buffalo this week, and I think the Eagles move up to tier 1, but I think that's good for tier 2. I think those teams all kind of belong there.
They all feel
kind of weird week to week, but
I have questions about them, and if you feel really strongly about the Sam Darnold part of this for the Seahawks and want to drop him into tier 2 because of it, I don't hate that take, but I think the Rams and Seahawks.
It's kind of like what you were talking about earlier. Let's just say that Rashid Shaheed doesn't take that punt back. We're talking about how Sam Darnold can get it done against these good teams, and the Seahawks are firmly in tier 2 right now.
That's a good point.
But I mean, they came back. I mean,
but
they played
that's
one overtime.
not a fair way to do this. Like, that's part of the game. Onside kicks are a part of the game.
No, totally.
Like,
Totally. It's not punishing. It's not punishing them. It's just like, man, we're not that far away from a world where we're like, oh, Seahawks clearly tier 2. They lost by 2 touchdowns in a big spot.
But you could do that every year. Like,
totally.
Like there was a realistic world where the Chiefs were 1-15 last year.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pick them to win the Super Bowl.
But there's also an aspect like the Chiefs have done it before. Sam Darnold, what we've seen him do before is just fail. Like, as tough as it is, and it's kind of like.
That's true. But also, like he has, he like
in the
Lamar,
moments we've seen, it's been bad.
He has a label to shed.
But that's where, like, man, okay, so let's go to Thursday night. He drove him down and scored the touchdown.
Yeah, he played well in overtime. He gets credit for that.
Yeah, like so I didn't see enough that made me think the Rams are very clearly better than Seattle, but I do think those two teams I have fewer questions about than the Packers, Eagles, Bears, and Niners.
If Sam Darnold flips a switch, they're gonna make it out the NFC, I think.
I agree.
Like, that's all it takes right now. That's all they're kind of just waiting on.
If you flip the quarterbacks and put Sam Darnold on the Rams and put Matthew Stafford on Seattle, I think Seattle is way the best team.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
that's why I think Matt Stafford is the MVP.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all. So I have them in tier 1 because I think they are just a cut above those other 4 teams.
And the other 4 are Chicago, San Francisco, Philadelphia, Green Bay.
I got my eye on Philly. I'm still gonna rock with the
to go up.
Maybe if they let's say that they put up 30 against Buffalo in Buffalo this week.
I don't know how impressive that is.
No,
I don't know how impressive that is for me. I don't know how good Buffalo's defense is.
But if it's Philly putting up the 30, though, given they looked horrible against any given team this year earlier, like, it didn't really matter who you were playing. It's just, oh wow, that's their offensive coordinator Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown aren't really vibing. Matt, do they get a? Oh yeah, they're figuring it out now.
Maybe I gotta see how it looks.
I got my eye. I still think if
I see how it looks,
the Niners were to run into them in the wild card round, I'd take San Francisco. I'd probably take a few teams over Philly just because I don't trust them yet. But I got my eye on them.
I take Philly if it's at home.
I'm not sorry. I don't think I would.
What about moving the Packers down
to tier 3?
Yeah.
No.
Who did we have in tier 3 again?
Bucks and Panthers.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends. Like, what quarter is it? How good does Jordan Love look? They're just such a
Jordan Love
feels like a lot of caveats for a tier 2 team.
But if they figure it out, like, hey, if they figure it out, they're pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think they're just.
I think that team has hit me with the rope-a-dope twice this year.
You're probably right, to be honest. We'll probably, once the end of their season gets here, like, oh yeah, like they just didn't have it.
I think the Packers are a little bit above the Bucks and Panthers. So if you wanna
Tier 2.5.
Tier
You're
2.5.
back. You're
tier,
back.
tier 2.5, I've been
Yeah.
wanting to make a tier 2.5 for weeks.
Yeah.
No, if you want to put them at the bottom of that tier or just above the Niners or just above the Bears, depending on how you feel about it. I don't sure.
Clarification on tiers. There's tiers, and then there's rankings within tiers
Tierception.
to where I can tierception.
It's a wild movie.
It is.
Shout out Leo, right?
Yep. So they would be at the bottom with this tierception makeup here.
A tier within a tier.
They would be at the bottom.
I'm already confused. Like
That
the movie.
snow scene was so long.
It took forever.
It literally ruined the movie for me. Like all I remember is that stupid ass scene that went on for 45 minutes.
The South Park takedown episode of that movie really was great for me.
Can't say I saw it.
They were like, just because an idea is overly convoluted doesn't make it cool. It's like, yeah, hell yeah. So no, that's if I think that if you told me, yeah, Jordan Love and the Packers went on a little run here, and yeah, their defense figured out how to survive without Micah Parsons, because Micah Parsons was obviously the tip of the spear, but I still think that's a fine defense.
Yeah.
If you told me they won a couple of playoff games, I wouldn't be.
As of right now, they're going into Chicago for the wild card round. Are we ready to say, yeah, the Bears are definitely winning that one?
No. I would pick the Bears.
I would.
Yeah, we could pick them,
But I
wouldn't
wouldn't
Packers
bet on
win
it.
though.
I wouldn't bet money on it.
There isn't a single playoff game where I would say Team A definitely beats
Yeah, it's a
Team
good
B.
point. Yeah.
But I would pick Chicago. I would
I
pick.
think that's why the Packers get to hang out though in this tier rather than tier 3.
I would pick against them in most matchups. I think, except for the NFC South matchup.
I
if
think
that were
that's
to
kind of the
exist.
caveat too, though, because like you could pick the Packers against some teams, but none of us are picking the NFC South against anybody in this playoff. So it's like you're not going to put them,
Which
with
means
them.
they're definitely winning in round one.
Maybe. I mean, maybe
Well,
the Bucks. have
49ers
just
are headed
been-
into Carolina.
Are we certain Seattle's going to beat Carolina this week?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Well, you write it on the board for
Absolutely
me. I'll
not.
make it a lock. I'll make it a stone cold
Nah,
lock.
that's
Yeah,
not-
I'll make it a
I
stone
gotta-
cold. My one stone cold lock of the season.
Let me look up the point spread for Jesse's Stone Cold Locker, because my guess is Seattle's favored. Which
Well, they would have. I would absolutely think so.
It's on the-
Honestly, if
it's on the
Seattle
road,
loses
though,
this
right?
game, I'm out.
Seattle at the
My
Panthers.
irrational just sports thought. If the Seahawks
Seattle-
lose this game, I'm just done.
Seattle at the Panthers. Seattle -7.
Yeah, you got to win that game.
Hey guys,
What's up?
Raiders favored at home.
Against the Giants, they're gonna
against the
win.
New York Giants.
We talked about they're gonna
-1.5.
win.
Raiders winning on.
Yeah,
Sunday.
they're gonna win.
Raiders winning on Sunday.
Shout out Steven Castaneda. Shout out
Yeah,
John
I'm happy for you
Foles,
guys.
Filthy
I'm
McNasty.
so psyched for you
I
guys.
think Loki's a Raiders fan. Yeah, big dubs. I'm so sorry for them.
I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I'm looking at.
They're gonna lose to the Giants. The Browns will trade up to the 1 pick. The Raiders won't get that guy, and then it'll just
Oof.
around and around we go.
I'm looking at the matchups for this weekend.
Yeah.
You know, from Christmas on. Christmas, trash.
What a joke, dude.
Christmas is absolutely
Just a waste of my damn time.
Honestly,
Oh, the good
weeks
news
they
is you don't
aren't
have to
great.
watch it.
I know. I'm really fired up to not consume a minute
Yeah,
of those.
none of
games.
this needs to be watched.
Give me the NBA on Christmas, man. Go away, NFL.
There's Texans Chargers. That's on set. That's Saturday. But there's,
You can-
there's nothing to note on Christmas.
You hear that Texans Chargers game right here on ESPN 1320.
It's great. Didn't know we still did
Coverage
that.
begins at 1:00.
It's awesome.
Tap in.
Texans at Chargers. Ravens at Packers.
Oh, Ravens playing for their lives.
Yeah, it could mean something.
You've got Seahawks at Panthers.
Fired up.
Steelers at Browns.
Wait, that's a good game. We're doing Steelers.
Hear
Browns,
me
but we're not
out.
doing Cardinals. Bengals.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I don't believe in that one. That's two bad teams.
Cardinals Bengals over under is 53.5. By the way.
Bucks at Dolphins. You got Eagles at Bills. That's a good one.
The battle, South Florida.
Something's gonna happen in one of these games to throw the playoff picture off.
I agree.
Like whether it's the Ravens beating the Packers, whether it's
I agree.
the Panthers beating the Seahawks that we were just talking about a minute ago.
Mhm.
If it was the Browns, opening the door for Baltimore by beating the Steelers, like
Mhm.
something in this week is going to happen to set up for a frantic week 18. I really would like Myles Garrett to get that sack this week.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm just still kind of hung up on the extra game thing. And it was like if he got it within the same time frame that Michael Strahan and TJ Watt TJ Watt did, I would love that for Myles Garrett. I don't care if he gets it next week, like great. That's awesome. It's his record.
Didn't TJ need a 17th game?
Oh, did he?
I think so.
I think
I might be misremembering.
I lose perception of how long we played 17 games.
Okay. Check. Interesting here.
Okay.
17 game season. TJ Watt only played 15 games.
He did it in 15 games.
Man.
Boy.
Damn.
Dude is
Damn,
nasty.
bro.
I can see the
That dude is nasty.
I can see like the weirdness you're talking about happening maybe with the Colts and Jags and the Chargers getting the Texans. Where that Colts Texans.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, so that was another one that I was kind of looking at was the Colts and Jaguars, but
Ravens might be cooked, to be honest. Lamar's dealing with a back issue right now.
Yeah.
I think Get Up this morning had the
And it
are
is-
we sure that Lamar Jackson and John Harbaugh are back next season?
it is brutal that Lamar is missing the playoffs, likely missing the playoffs on the year that Patrick Mahomes isn't there.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah, it's tough.
Lamar fan club, we took a hit this year.
We should have
And-
known. We should have known in week 1, by the way, when the Ravens lost that game to the Bills the way they did, that this is going to be a weird ass year.
Yeah.
We should
Oh,
have
for
known.
sure.
Yeah.
For sure. How long before Stephen A. Smith in First Take diminish a Buffalo Bills Super Bowl championship by saying Josh Allen still hasn't beat Patrick Mahomes?
Immediately.
Yeah,
Like
when's the
it's
first
what
episode that
leads
airs
the,
after?
Like-
it's what leads the live from San Francisco.
Yeah.
It's what leads the show, right?
Yeah, he didn't beat
Yes.
Mahomes. That's going to be the story the very next season. Oh, he won last year, but can he get past
Yeah,
Mahomes?
it'll be-
Mahomes
no,
is back. Oh,
Yeah, I think you're right, but it'll be the very next day.
no, yeah.
It'll be the
Oh,
first
And
thing
it'll be
brought
that
up.
Without
from that
question.
day till the end of the Bills season.
Without question.
Sports is so fun to talk about.
We'll come back and we'll continue to talk
Dolphins
about
beating
sports.
the Bucks.
Don't do that. Don't.
So
do
that was the
Don't
other one
stop.
I
No,
was-
no.
I didn't say
Oh,
it.
Quinn Ewers. You guys are big Quinn Ewers guys?
I didn't
I just
say it.
said,
I was
horns
just,
up.
I was
I'm leaving right now.
ESPN 1320.
Insane.
The one I was
You
looking
guys
at.
call yourself friends of mine?
What? I think your team's might win.
Don't. Yeah, no. My
No,
cousin
it's not.
texted me on Sunday. He's like, oh, yeah, let's go Dolphins. No, brother, we need to lose. Send all your good vibes elsewhere.
Hey, has anyone noticed this Niners-Bears game? Both teams 11-4 going in Sunday Night Football. There's no one talking about this. NBC's so hyped. NBC's so happy the Niners and Bears won this week.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I wish football tickets weren't so damn expensive, too.
Brother, I can get you into that game for free.
No, I'd like to sit in the seat with the people.
You can.
Oh,
It just gets you in the game. What you do after it is up to you.
that's a good point.
Take a couple of videos, post them on 1320 Twitter, and you're good.
I don't know if I want to go that bad, though.
All right. Well, I got to get a credential in today, so if you want to go, let me know.
Karen, I wouldn't call myself a fan at all, actually, of these teams. Shout out to anyone who made their fantasy football final. Championship, I guess. I win it for those of us that said Ashton GT.
s'mores crack.
What is that?
It's the stuff Heather made.
It's Heather.
Oh, the stuff over here?
Her
boss made
crack
it.
dealer.
So her boss made that, and it's called s'mores crack. And I was like, oh, because when after you bake it to get a piece off, you crack it off the thing. And it turns out that's not why it's called that.
I'm shocked to hear that.
Yeah, well, and I thought maybe that was it. So when I posted it in the group chat for work, I was like, "Yeah, hey, here's s'mores butter toffee," because that's essentially what it is. And then Kevin was like, "Oh, this reminds me of Christmas crack." It's like, well,
Honestly, I needed Faraz to tell me not to play Rico Dowdle to start Ashton GT still. If Faraz was here on Fridays, I probably still would have been fine.
Oof.
Drake May. Who the Jags are playing the Colts, actually.
Pat's got the Jets.
Ooh, go Drake May, actually. Trevor
Yeah.
Lawrence lit that defense up for 6 touchdowns.
Oh,
Drake May's going for the MVP right now.
Did you know the New York Football Jets don't have an interception?
Yeah, I did know that.
I hadn't heard that be repeated at all.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Have they played the Raiders at all this year?
The Jets?
Yeah, only
No.
asking because you got to play Tua twice, and he leads the league in interceptions. You couldn't even get one there.
Oh.
I know Geno's up there, so that's why I'm asking for
They
that.
finished their season against the Pats and Bills.
Oh, it's over with.
They have generated 4 turnovers this year. None against Miami, oddly enough.
Yeah, the Jets suck.
They've lost their last 3 games. Hang on. They've scored 36 points. And they've given up 111.
The Bills and Patriots are whatever. Like, oh yeah, they're AFCs. You don't like them, but like the Jets, I genuinely do not like, and I hate. Justin Fields on
Smart.
No one can look good in this scenario.
What do you mean?
It's just giant Tim McMahon face.
Yeah.
In front of a green. Whatever.
Sneaky tall guy.
Is sneaky tall guy.
Yeah. Some of the choices.
I want to take him to his tailor though. I want to take him to my.
He has to figure it out. Do you still go to the same one over here by Senpai's Cafe?
Yes.
It's a good spot.
Yep. Not D'Lo and KC, but D'Lo and Kyle here to close out our year. James and KC will be on Monday and Tuesday of next week, also from 10 to 2. So if you tuned in at 12, expecting to hear D'Lo and KC 12 to 4, sorry, we've adjusted the programming a little bit here in the final 2 weeks of December. Kyle and I will be on from 10 to 2 here today. And then again, James and KC from 10 to 2 next Monday and Tuesday. I saw a tweet just a moment ago from Mark Stein, and this wasn't what he said. This wasn't even the point of the tweet, but it did so Ben Simmons' career is just over, huh?
Yeah, he's fishing now.
Professionally, make sure you don't leave that out.
I'm sorry. He's a professional fisherman now. Just out there angling and doing
He's
doing hooks and
good for Ben
stuff.
Simmons.
28 years old.
Uh-huh.
Former rookie of the year.
Yeah.
Former number 1 overall pick.
Uh-huh.
Arguably the best, certainly one of the best defenders in the league, best two-way players in the league. It's just done.
3-time All-Star.
Just over.
Rookie of the year.
Just like that.
Champ, all-rookie team, 2-time all-defensive team.
Ben Simmons a Hall of Famer?
No.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, no. Like, the fall off is stunning.
We saw it coming though.
Not to this.
Maybe not in the beginning, but
I mean, there were.
Maybe I'm being unfair, but just for a guy who I think we just knew didn't really like basketball.
That goes back to LSU. Like I didn't understand it. Like when he was the number 1 overall pick, a lot like the kid who was taken in ahead of Lonzo Ball.
Markelle Fultz.
Markelle Fultz. I didn't get it.
Jason Tatum was the 3rd pick.
How'd that work out?
Oh, pretty damn good.
I didn't understand it. Like they had a documentary on Ben Simmons, I think on Showtime, and I just watched it. Like this kid does not like basketball.
Yeah, that was a big talking point on the show for you.
Yeah, this is when he does not like basketball, and I'm not saying he does. No, he doesn't love it. He doesn't eat, sleep, and breathe it like LeBron James and Kobe Bryant. No. I'm saying this kid does not like this game. And it's like maybe he was really good at it. Maybe he was tall. Something pushed him into it. Mm-hmm. He obviously got really good at it. He saw it as a way to make money, as a way to live a certain life. And I think that's the way he played. Mm-hmm. But then that series happens. That play happens. Joel Embiid calls him out. Doc Rivers calls him out. and his career ends.
Well, I think we can throw in his back injury too.
Oh, for sure. No, absolutely.
Because I think if you do,
but remember, he doesn't play that year.
Yeah.
He's dealing with his injury or whatever, but he does not want to be a part of Philadelphia ever again. He goes from 14 points per game, 7-8 rebounds, 7-8 assists to 6 points per game. To just like everything to 79 games, 57 games to 40. Like it just, that series, that year off, nothing is the same for this young man again.
Yeah, and I mentioned the back injury too, because like it's a guy who doesn't really like playing basketball, we assume, and then you deal with that series, deal with all the media attention, your coach leading the best player, all that stuff, and then you deal with a back injury, and it's just like, do I really want to deal with all this right now?
Yeah.
One, there's to what Jesse's saying.
Rather
There's
than
like
maybe you could play game 1 for the Nets next year and you're motivated or something like that. There's just more to come back from.
Yeah, right. There's a, and I don't mean this as a shot. There's just like a mental makeup required to be great, right? And he was very physically talented and was just always the best, and everything was awesome all the time. And then when you go to you go to the NBA and specifically Philly, and you're not shooting as well as you would like. But man, you're not going to get up in the summer and get to the gym and get a couple workouts in a day, and you're putting up 1,000 shots a day because you really want to nail this down. Like, no, I'm just going to kind of get by. And as he didn't improve and the chatter got louder, like, I know for me, if that's me, I'm also probably out. I know how I'm built. If it's just the entire city of Philadelphia is just negative. And then to Jesse's point, oh, God, I got a back injury. And now people are questioning if I even want to play. Like, maybe I don't. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I want to go fishing. I want to go fish where no one's ever going to bother me.
Well, and good for him. Like, go live and be happy.
1,000%.
But wow, just what a fall off from a player who was genuinely really good at his craft, and then wasn't.
He had
just flat out wasn't.
There's this one play that stands out to me as in the playoffs. Like, was it against Miami?
The one where he passes from underneath the basket?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the play that ended his career.
It's Atlanta, right?
It was Atlanta, yes. And he had like a layup, and then he just kicked it out. I was like, whoa.
I think it was game 6.
Yeah, just like,
and they lose game 7. Joel destroys him in the post game. Doc Rivers destroys him in the post game, and that was it. He never played for Philly again.
Yeah, man. It was because that wasn't. It was a 3, because the 3-point shooting thing was always the thing.
Sure.
But then it became, he won't shoot it at all. And now it's all downhill.
Yeah.
So Lou leaves the league with $200 million if he is done.
And apparently, according to this photo from Front Office Sports that I found on the internet, successful fisherman holding a giant fish, maybe a tuna. I don't know.
You have a thought?
Ben Simmons hit his first 3-pointer his 4th year in the league.
And I feel like it was a heave, like from half court, or like just one of those at the end of the buzzer.
No, I feel like it was a corner 3.
Was it?
I think so.
I think it was like a throwaway. It was a throwaway 3 though. Like it wasn't like, it's in the flow of the game. It's just like, Ben Simmons took a 3, just threw it up, and he made it.
I feel the reason a corner 3 is standing out in my head is because I remember the crowd erupting.
And it was on the left side on the camera view. It was the left side of the basket, and he was in the far corner.
Correct. Yeah, that's the exact play I'm thinking of. He did not take a 3 the final 3 years of his career.
I was actually earlier in the game. I got the video right here.
He played 81 games. Remember, he missed his first season completely. Played 81 games his second, 79 his third, and then it just kind of goes bad after that. Here it is, the first made 3
from
of
the wing
Ben
up here.
Simmons' career.
Ntilikina, a below-average 3-point shooter. There's Simmons.
They were just fired up. He shot it.
Shooter. There's
That
Simmons.
is pretty crazy.
Listen to the roar.
Ben Simmons holding.
You probably could have told them they were winning the title after that.
No,
Like,
run
he
that,
figured it out.
run that one more time. And
Ntilikina, a
listen.
below-average 3-point shooter. There's Simmons.
He could have airballed that, and the place would have done that.
Hold me back, man. Maybe now they'll finally leave him alone. three is
They did it.
first.
They did not
They did not leave him
after
alone,
that,
Mr.
even one
Commentator.
bit.
Yeah, that
Not
call,
even a small amount.
He actually
That-
left us alone.
that call aged terribly.
Hey, hold me back. Maybe now they'll finally leave Ben Simmons alone.
Through his 7-year career, he was 5 of 36 from 3.
Oh my God. I've watched Steph Curry do
I was
that in
going
a
to say
game.
that's a Steph Curry game right there.
The process Sixers is such a massive failure.
So
I can't
bad.
believe there are people
So
who will
bad.
try and tell you that the process was a success.
The
It
process
absolutely
took
was
them
not.
back to what they were at the original starting point.
The exact
Yeah.
back to the exact same starting point.
So people, well, we've made the playoffs, gave themselves a chance. They did not make the conference finals.
They
Congrats, you were the team you were when you had Drew Holiday and Evan Turner.
Right.
we got to the playoffs, gave ourselves a chance. That's exactly where you were when you started this whole thing.
Right.
And every time you ran into a good team, like a real contender, you lost.
Ridiculous. I do remember, Jesse, by the way, a Ben Simmons like half quarter heave for a 3-pointer.
Maybe that's the one
I
I'm
don't
remembering
remember
though.
that one.
How many NBA players do you think we could find their first ever 3-point shot on YouTube? I'd imagine that's gonna be like a special list.
Steph.
Ooh.
It's got to be a
You think
moment, I
so?
assume.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Like
I
Steph's
don't-
first 3-pointer, I don't think
think
was a
so.
moment. Like maybe you could find film of his first game, but like the highlight of
Well, he
his
didn't even-
3-pointer.
His first game was against Houston.
I bet
a
you
lot of
could-
mid-range jumpers.
I wonder if you could find a game where Larry Bird hits like 3 threes in a game. And
he's a wizard,
and
folks.
the announcers would just be fuddled like, Larry Bird just throwing caution to the wind tonight at
Let me
the
see if I
Garden.
can find the first ever NBA 3-pointer. I'm sure the commentators that day like, oh my gosh, the league's in trouble.
the
No-
first
nothing-
ever
nothing-
NBA 3-pointer.
Nothing.
Come
will
on,
beat
guys,
the
this is just-
nothing will beat the Jordan call.
That was embarrassing. That pretty much sealed up the LeBron and Jordan debate for me.
Nothing will
This
ever
is
beat
just
the
this
Jordan
is
call.
this is easy work. Guys.
Okay, here we
Come
go.
on.
What's
Here we
this?
go. This is Steph's first 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
easy to find.
Okay. Steph's first 3. There's a little baby face kid
Phoenix.
right there.
Is that
What
Jay
you
Rich?
think of? God, I don't know. That court looks terrible.
Beans?
God, look how boring this game looks.
Bucket.
That,
That's just
that
that's
floor
just,
just looks awful. Look at
that's
that
just good
child.
offense.
That is a child out there playing basketball.
That's just great offense. Gonna get the screen from Biderman.
Should have kept Monte
Jay
Ellis.
Rich.
Hey, look how many free
Back
throws
into
the Suns
Biederman's.
shot compared to the
A
Warriors
little
in
back
this
screen
game.
Jack Kalena. Bucket. Come on. Anyways.
Warriors down 7.
Chris Paul hits 3, cuts the lead to
Yeah.
43.
Goodness gracious. Oh, Jesus.
Steph Curry
Um,
hitting a 3 to cut the Warriors' deficit to 7 feels like now. Time is a flat circle.
Oh, it always... All of this because Ben Simmons is fishing.
Good for him.
Hey, as long as brother's happy, because I know one thing, that man was not happy playing professional basketball.
Do you know how many people would love to retire and spend the rest of their life fishing?
Yeah,
Gave me
at
200 million right
28,
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
at 28
Like, you
years
did it.
old.
And he's gonna
Would
But-
you say his number was 200 plus?
Not just 200, about like
200?
give or take $1 million or 2 less.
Is Ben Simmons the first person because he became the controlling operator of a professional sports fishing team, a team that Scotty Scheffler, Randy Moss, and 49er legend Raheem Mostert are also invested.
Mhm.
Is he the first controlling operator of a professional sports fishing team who has also been to the Met Gala?
Yes.
That's range, folks.
Yeah.
I'm only going to say yes
There's only elite few that can enter that club.
because doesn't Michael Jordan have a fishing team? But he's never been to the Met Gala.
I'll look that up.
Do they allow jeans at the Met Gala?
Baggy ones.
They're fashion jeans.
I don't remember what Ben Simmons wore to the Met Gala.
It was insane. I feel like he was carrying a clock.
He was. He was, in fact, carrying a clock.
It was like a clock on a briefcase or something.
Yep, it was.
Is there a black skirt involved?
It's not a, no, there's no skirt.
I don't think Michael Jordan has ever been to the Met Gala, by the way.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I bet you could make it with AI, though.
But does he own a fishing team? I know he owns the racing team.
Oh no! It was the cape thing that I was saying. Not
yeah,
a
he's
skirt,
got a cape. It's not a
Yeah.
skirt. It's not a cape either. It's a jacket.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
he's
just
jacket.
got. Oh, I see. I
He's
see.
got
It's
a
like,
big game fishing
He-
team named
th-
Catch 23.
Okay. But he's never been to the Met Gala, so he's
No,
not in Ben
That's
Simmons
only Michael
category.
B. Jordan.
I don't mean this as a.
LeBron James has been to the Met Gala.
Does he own a fishing team?
I don't think he'll ever own a fishing team, though.
Yeah, I don't think he'll own a fishing team.
I don't. I don't mean this as a shot at all.
Uh-oh.
This is not. I mean, this outfit that Ben Simmons wore to the Met Gala looks like something that you, Damian, would wear to the Christmas party.
Oh, 100%. I was just about to say this
Okay.
outfit is this
Yeah,
outfit is
it's
terrific.
fire. Yeah, no, that's a good outfit.
This outfit is absolutely terrific.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to
trying to close up on the watch. Can't quite get there.
probably
but
have
no,
it. It's
yeah,
okay.
This outfit cooks.
Okay.
He did that.
Yep.
He did that.
Shout out to Ben Simmons.
Congratulations to him.
Ben Simmons,
his
Eddie
fishing
Pinheiro, and special teams.
And fullbacks.
Fullbacks.
Marcel
Fullbacks. That was
Reese.
it. Fullbacks. Fullbacks here
Lorenzo
on
Neal.
Guys Talking Kings football. Ben Simmons, fullbacks and kickers.
That's
Hey,
what
Ben
it is.
Simmons got range. We got range.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Let's touch on this real quick. 5 incorrect calls in the last 2-minute report for the Kings and Rockets. So when you go to overtime, the last 2 minutes include the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter and the last 2 minutes of overtime.
Okay, so this is 5 across the 4 minutes.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Then that's not
Correct.
nearly as fun. I thought it
Correct.
was 5 in the last 2 minutes of regulation. I'm like, hey, that's 1 every 24 seconds, which is once a possession. That's one per 24-second shot clock.
The most crucial one was officials acknowledged that Russell Westbrook did in fact not foul Jabari Smith. And I know everyone is stunned
What?
because we're used.
Next, you're going to tell me Malik Monk's on the trade block.
We're not going to tell you that. Chris Haynes is going to tell you that.
Oh.
I leave that to the reporters.
Okay.
I'm just a radio show host that don't report.
Well.
But yeah, the league hit you with the whoops. And I wonder if the Rockets had won, if the league would have been like, yeah, Russell Westbrook made enough contact on Jabari Smith to get the foul call.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing on the up and up about this last 2-minute report anymore.
No. It's so dumb that they do this.
And the fact that the last 2-minute report still comes out after you have a official's review at the end of it, it's like, come on, man. Like, what are they going to say? Hey, the referee's call was wrong. Not just was the call wrong. When they went back to us, who are writing this in Secaucus, we got it wrong again. It was only this morning that we realized we in fact may have made a mistake. They missed a traveling call on Kevin Durant in the final 44 seconds of regulation. They missed Alperen Sengun in the lane for 3 seconds.
How do you miss that? He's in the lane for 3 seconds every single time they have the ball.
Yeah.
Him and his Gumby bones.
So many things are bad about this, but
do you know what they need to
the
do?
Kings won.
I understand that I have a bunch of stuff on this. I want to start with the last 2-minute report, and then I want to talk about the review process. The league does this for transparency, right? They're trying to be like, hey, our bad. Sorry, we got one wrong. If they want to be actually transparent, we need ref rankings. Let's do ref tiers.
There we go. Stick with the gimmick. Okay.
No, if that's what really, I want to know what the league thinks, because there's no way they think all of their officials are the same quality. So let me know when the NBA thinks that I have a terrible ref crew.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want. That would make me feel better. If I go, that would make me feel so much better than, oops, we missed a call. Let me know going into the game that this ref crew is ass. That's transparency. Not going, hey, yeah, we missed it. No, we saw you missed it. We got it. We all saw the call you missed already. You don't have to tell us you missed it. We told you that we saw that you missed it. Let me know that you think person A, B, and C is the 14th worst crew in the league. 14th best crew in the league. Whatever.
Is that burying your officials?
I mean, I guess it would be. It definitely would be.
Because
there's a reason they can't do that.
There's always going to be a last team.
Right. And I say this a little bit tongue in cheek, but if the league really wants to do transparency, that's what transparency.
How about this?
They don't want to do transparency.
I don't need your transparency.
Exactly.
Get better at your job.
That's it.
And I'm not saying the job isn't difficult. I'm saying get better at it.
Yes.
That's what we're asking you to do. Be better at your job. Stop falling for people screaming. Like Danny did a week ago. Hey! What?
Like, must have got him.
Russell must have just stabbed him with a
God,
machete.
hey, let's get
him to the
police
foul
in
line.
here.
And Russell Westbrook, you have the right to remain silent. And I don't know what Keon's doing over there, but get his ass out of here too.
Doug's like, oh, thank God. Yeah, Keon, go.
Did you hear that yell? Yeah, I'm Mark Davis. I heard it from way back here. That's why I blew the whistle. No. I'm not the official on the call. I just heard Denny yell.
Let's review this. Secaucus is like, he didn't touch him. Oh, he yelled? Oh, we didn't hear that. Oh, it's a foul then.
Well, I mean, ears don't lie. They're in the hips category. So
here's the other.
Come on, man. Hey, come on. That's Kyle Madson level of humor right there.
I'm really proud of you.
Thank you.
That's the other part of this.
Yeah.
I think, and I understand the pushback. I understand what people are going to say. I've heard it before, but it goes to what you're talking about. Get better at your job. You should not lose a challenge at any point if you continue getting challenges right.
Facts.
That's
facts,
it.
Facts.
People go, oh, then guys are going to challenge everything. No, they're not.
No.
Because once you're wrong, it's over.
Yeah.
You're out of challenges.
Yep. Yeah, and that's what killed Doug yesterday.
Yes.
And I think Mark pointed this out on the broadcast. Doug was fuming about the Sengun out of bounds play,
right.
But he's like, you could see it. You just forced me to use this challenge. Now I have none left.
Right.
You're going to see that this call was wrong, and the only one who screwed is me.
Yes.
And
that's it.
And minutes later, Doug desperately needs that challenge.
Yes.
And can't use it.
And it's and I get it's designed because people go, games would take forever. Well, then get the calls right. This get the calls right, or have Secaucus on a play like that, because again, they have communication now with the officials in their ears. You can just go, hey, nope, purple ball. It's going the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, cool. We'll switch that up. Takes 10 seconds. You need one replay on the Sengun out of bounds. You need one. Coaches should get to use their challenges, and I get that part of the thing is like, well, you got to be strategic. Can't review everything, but it's like Doug was strategic.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big play in the game, and he got his team the ball, and then they blew another call.
That's right. Yeah.
You shouldn't. That sucks, dude. And I don't think that it would be a hindrance to time of game. I don't think you'd see people abusing it, because in fact, I think you might see fewer challenges, especially early in games, because
you don't want to get it wrong.
Yes, because coaches would be like, you know what? It's 25-25, end of the first quarter. I think that was out on it, but you know what? Hey, to heck with it. I think you might see fewer challenges, but at least then in those big spots late in games, coaches aren't screwed the way Doug was. That sucks. And the NBA coming out and going, yeah, you know what? We got it wrong. No, we know.
Yeah. And I guess I'd rather have the NBA tell me they got it wrong than lie to me and tell me they didn't.
I just don't say anything.
Yeah, and
it's
that's probably especially, you go back to the Portland game where you reviewed it and you still determined after multiple slow motion replays that Russell Westbrook initiated contact with Danny Avdija and whatever, and swung like Denny didn't swing the ball into Russ's face.
Use that as a weapon.
I've heard that. That's why Draymond Green stormed to the locker room yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He was upset that that Steve Kerr was using his clipboard as a weapon. Apparently, the only person who doesn't use anything as a weapon is Draymond Green, who has literally punched people and choked people on the court.
No, he hasn't. He's acted as a de-escalator. He has, you can't. I mean, if you get fouled and your arms float, like don't foul him.
The TikToks.
I'm joking.
The TikToks of the sympathetic Draymond explanations are iconic.
It's so funny.
Shout out to everybody who has tagged us in those and sent us those. They are
unbelievable.
That's great work by the internet.
Unbelievable.
Great work by the internet.
We're at the point though where you're not gonna have enough time in a TikTok to go over all the incidents.
Oh, no, it's an account.
Tune in for part 2.
No, it's a whole account. Like this, whoever this person is, salute. They have dedicated their entire life to breaking down Draymond Green instances on the floor. I can't wait to see what they have for us coming up after last night.
Can you imagine? Somebody sitting there and they're just locked into a Warrior game, just dialed. Draymond punches somebody across the face, like, see, nope. Put the person's face initiated. I gotta go to TikTok.
Gotta go to TikTok. Gotta go to TikTok.
You can't defend.
I wonder what
man.
they'd
It's
say
okay.
about.
It's okay.
So Steve Kerr and Draymond just having a passionate discussion about. Remember when was it Jimmy? I think it was Jimmy Butler and Eric Spoelstra got into it, and they asked Spoelstra what that was about. He was like, "Oh, we couldn't decide what we wanted for dinner."
Yeah,
that was Jimmy, right?
Yeah, because you can read libs during the video. Spoelstra's like, "What are you gonna do, Jimmy? Fight me?" And then Udonis has him at a
That's
step.
yeah, that's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Jimmy loves his spaghetti factory or whatever.
We had that the other night.
I'm exposing them. Well, you're gonna beat me up, Jimmy. You can read his lips.
Not a fan. That was a great clip.
You know what they were?
That's a Jimmy Butler all-time moment.
They're probably on the Warriors broadcast. Like, what leadership by Draymond to remove himself from the situation?
Well, that's what he said. I just thought it was best if I removed myself from the situation.
Wow, I did it. Hey, can I real quick shout out Evan Giddings from 95.7 The Game? Made his NBA play-by-play debut last night on 95.7, filling in for Tim Roy.
Salute.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's dope.
Salute. That's awesome.
When I was there, Evan was a part-timer producer. He does play-by-play and a bunch of college sports, and got the call up to the bigs last night, replacing Tim Roy for last night's game. And that is a really, really cool thing.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations to him. We'll come back. Well, Christmas is right around the corner. What's at the top of the Sacramento Kings Christmas list? We'll talk about that.
That's a good radio bit.
And that's what we do. We do radio bits here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'll get that read on the way back.
You want to stick around until 2:24 and do another one?
I can't believe that sentence was even uttered out loud.
It was. I want to make it clear. It was more like, yeah, it was more like, unless you want to do this, like, no. Was that just us? Sure. Okay, sure. Happy holidays. I'm gonna. Oh, you're.
I'm just gonna fill up.
Okay.
You could leave. It'd be fine.
Should I do it, James? Or no, I'm sorry. What's going on, everybody?
Are you still doing? I was gonna say you're still doing the James right there.
Did I nail it?
What's going on, everybody?
What was that?
James doesn't
drunk Mickey Mouse.
He's got like a little squeakier voice.
I almost forgot to do logs again last night.
For the show today?
Yeah, that's what happened yesterday.
Yeah, that's an easy fix though.
Oh yeah, no, it's not like the end of the world.
No, yeah, I just move some breaks here, move some breaks there.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I was sitting there last night and I got done. I was done doing Niner stuff by like 10. And I was like, cool, I'm just gonna chill. Oh. Draft a point guard or a wing. I'm tired of chasing guards. That was my point earlier. Get AJ. Unless you think that the point guard is that guy.
Michigan, Waller. I might be throwing the ball to Travis Kelce this week. I'd take Aaron Waller. Quinn Ewers hit him a couple times in the game last week.
It was high quality crack.
Thank you, Chris. You see the vision.
I had to put the cheesecake bars back in the fridge because the one I grabbed was struggling. Don't ask me questions about fantasy football.
That family can bake.
Can you build around the 6-foot guy though?
Yeah, why is a point guard have to be 6 feet tall?
Yeah. I mean, even 6'3".
Darren Peterson's like 6'6".
Hell, LaMelo's whole appeal is he's 6'8", 6'7", 6'8". Ninja, that's not happening. I don't think they have much interest in Giannis, as strange as that sounds.
Norm, this is what we get for using logic in the semifinals. It's all right, though.
Oh, this is Mark Spears quote. I'm hearing too that Draymond's a little frustrated with having to guard centers and having the guys that are 40 and 50 pounds heavier than him on a nightly basis.
Okay, sweetie.
Like, yeah, man, that's your whole appeal. It's the whole thing.
Well, I wish you the best, Draymond.
Great.
All right, let's hit the Elk Grove Kia talk line here for a minute. Shout out Elk Grove Kia EV9 we got. Beautiful.
God, so sick, dude.
So beautiful.
I'm so jealous.
Nah, it's fire. It's fire. They did us right with that car, man. It is beautiful. The technology in it is incredible. I think the technology in that car is better than the technology in my car.
Oh.
It's heat.
Oh.
Yeah, it is heat. It is heat. They did well with that. Let's see what Mitch's talking about here at 916-909-1320. Mitch, happy holidays, buddy.
Merry Christmas, Damian.
Yep.
Merry Christmas, Jesse, and of course, Kyle.
Merry Christmas, Mitch.
And your family, too. I'm saying it. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy everything.
We get it. Thank you. Thanks, Mitch.
Oh, man.
All right. I think one of these 5 quarterbacks is going to be in the Super Bowl. Trevor, Sam Darnold, Purdy, Caleb Williams, and, of course, Justin Herbert. I'd like to see an all-LA Super Bowl, but I think maybe the 49ers could break that, make me look bad, which doesn't take much. It's going to be a great season. We have a lot of good teams, and we have a lot of bad teams. I think next year's draft has to be great with quarterbacks. DC, I only see 3, but I can see the Raiders getting one of them. They better pick in the top 3. And one more thing, didn't they make a trade with the Rams so the Rams would have the Giants' first-round pick? Because the Giants got 2 first-round picks last year.
The Rams have the Falcons pick, I believe.
All have a nice holiday. Be safe.
Okay. Thank you, Mitch.
Okay.
Thanks, Mitch. You
buddy.
too. Merry
Thank you.
Mitchmas.
You're a pro, by the way, Damian.
Yep. You're better at this than me.
Oh, I missed a lot of that. I'm not.
Mitch
I
has
know-
the.
that's kind of the whole
I know
shtick.
he had.
No, he's got the Jags.
No, he was
The
naming
40
quarterbacks and not teams.
Yeah.
He picked 5 of them, which it's not
Dude.
the boldest strategy. You're not
Put it on
really
the
going.
board!
You're not really going out on a limb when you say one of these 5 teams is going to be in the Super Bowl. He's rooting for an all-LA Super Bowl with. By the way, that's Mitch in New Jersey.
Right.
He's rooting for the all-LA.
Well,
Super
I'd say
Bowl.
having the Seahawks or Niners in the Super Bowl is a bit of a hot take, and then
Yeah.
the Jags.
I like the way he said
Chargers, and
Trevor.
Who else? There was
He
a
had
fifth quarterback
Darnold.
in
He
there.
had Purdy. Darnold, Purdy, Trevor Lawrence,
Yeah, Herbert.
Herbert.
Justin Herbert.
Stafford?
No, it wasn't Stafford.
Oh, it was. He said
Was
an
Stafford?
all-LA Super Bowl. Yeah, it was Stafford.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then the NFC
but
West.
but
versus
every once in a
Justin
while,
Herbert.
I just can't quite make out what Mitch is saying.
You just got to vibe with the call.
yeah.
It's kind of like
What was he talking about at the end? Did he say there's 3 quarterbacks in the draft? Is that what he said?
Kind of blacked
Sure.
out. For that
Oh, okay,
part.
you blacked out. Okay. I got you. Well, Mitch was very kind to share his holiday wishes, and as we've got Kings basketball tonight at the Golden One Center, with the Sacramento Kings will take on the Detroit Pistons. We talked about what an amazing job the Detroit Pistons have done putting this basketball team together in short order to take the massive step that they took last year to become a top 6 team, to the step that they have taken this year to become the top team in the conference right now. We'll see how that shakes out as the season progresses, but this is still a very, very good basketball team at 23-6. You got the Knicks right behind them at 20-8, and then you got the Boston Celtics lingering around at 18-11. Philadelphia, strong in-season turnaround for them as well at 16-11. But it feels like the top of the conference right now is Detroit, and it's New York. And Detroit has held their own through all of this. Great job drafting, great job building, great job sticking to what they want to do. So as the holiday season approaches and Christmas is just a couple of days away, a lot of people like to open presents on Christmas Eve. If you were to get underneath the Sacramento Kings Christmas tree, what would you want the present to be? What is at the top of the Sacramento Kings wish list?
It has to be the number one pick, right? If there's a player that you fancy in the draft, then maybe it's a player.
If you think so, I'll go in a different direction with that.
Okay.
If you think there is, going back to the earlier conversation we had, the guy, if
Right.
there's a one,
Mhm.
if there is the person you're building around
Mhm.
in this draft and it requires the number one pick, great. You want that player in this upcoming draft. This is our guy. He is number one on our big board. He is number one on every board that we have. This is the guy we want.
Yeah, and that's why you'd want the number one pick. And maybe you don't see that. Maybe you're like, it's kind of got a question mark here, a question mark there, but we really like some of these guys down the draft. Then cool, you have the number one pick, you can trade it back. Or
There you go.
You can try and
Sure.
trade back.
Sure.
Pick up more assets. Like that's the whole thing. So again, if it's a specific player, I get it. But for me, above all else, we talk about trades all the time. We talk about player development all the time. I think that the Kings getting the number one pick would be their biggest chance to set this team on a course to go back to the playoffs and beyond.
Can you put development on a wish list?
Sure.
Because I would love to see some of it.
Okay.
Not just from Neek, not just from Max. I'd like to see it from Keegan too, in a way that I wonder. This is one of the things that I'll be so fascinated to see with Keegan moving forward. I think it's a bit naive of us, collectively us, to think that just because we want DeMar traded or Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis, just because the Sacramento Kings seemingly want Malik Monk traded, doesn't mean all of those trades are going to be able to be executed in the next month and a half. Truthfully, more than one being executed over the next month and a half would actually surprise me. Two would be incredible, in my opinion. What is this team's approach after, in terms of how they play guys like Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis, assuming that they're still on this roster? And what sort of approach does Keegan take? Keegan playing at the three and that seemingly being a focal point for Doug Christie. How do you keep him at that position moving forward? Is he playing the way, is part of the reason he's had moments where he's been able to amp it up because Zach LaVine isn't around? Is he able to do it because Domantas Sabonis isn't around? Is it because it's the change back to his natural position? Like, you have to pinpoint what it is that makes Keegan Murray tick. Because I don't think the Sacramento Kings know. And truth be told, I don't even know if Keegan Murray knows what makes him tick yet. Like, what makes him have a game like he had the other night against Houston?
Given the fact that he is the age that he is he almost 25? 25 next August?
He's in that vicinity.
He's currently 25.
Okay.
Given the fact that he's 25 and 4 months, 3 months old, 4 months old, August, December, almost 25 and a half. If he doesn't know what makes him tick by now, is he ever going to?
Well, here's the only reason I'll give him a pass on that is you're on a basketball team, you're adjusting, and De'Aaron was here. Now he's not. Mike was here. Now he's not. You had a style of play really for the better part of 2 years. Now you don't. Now you have something completely different. This year, and I try, I've tried at times to remind myself about this with Devin Carter, but I've just kind of moved past that. So I try to give Keegan Murray a certain amount of grace right now this season, in that he started with, he lost part of his training camp. He kind of started the season as things were already free falling for this organization.
Mhm.
And now you have a situation where Zach LaVine is here, who's a completely different type of basketball player that that De'Aaron Fox was. You also have DeMar DeRozan here, who's a completely different type of player than De'Aaron Fox was.
Mhm.
And you have to learn to play with those guys. Then you also have a guy in Domantas Sabonis who, by all accounts, doesn't seem to be happy with anything unless he's controlling what's happening on the floor.
Mhm.
And so you have that. And he's adjusting. If you're able to move some of that stuff to the side, veterans, I'm trying to figure out what term to use for Doma. If you're just able to move some of those things aside, and
No, let's brainstorm some words.
selfish was the first one that came to my mind.
Okay.
If you're able to move some of that stuff to the side,
Mhm.
what's his approach? Like how does his game look? Does it look exactly the same? Because if it does, well, fine. You have a nice, cute little player.
That's a cute
Little
player.
role.
That's
No,
not- that's-
but what it is, it's fine. You have a 12-point per game guy. You have a 11,
I
12
think
point per
closer-
game guy, 7, 8
more
rebounds.
like- more like
that's
15.
great. No, I don't know. He had a stretch where he was glued to 3 of 11. I swear that happened like
That happened like 2
3
games
out
ago.
of 5 games. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I can't I think Keegan Murray shows enough moments where I'm like, man, there's like this he's good. Like
Mhm.
he's good. Is he 26 points every night good? No, maybe not.
Mhm.
But is he 18 to 19 points good every night? Like I think so.
Sure.
But what prevents that from happening? Is it him? Is he actually not that good? Am I just
Mhm.
wrong? Or is it just the makeup of the basketball team?
Sure.
I don't know the answers to any of those questions.
I
Maybe give me a Keegan book for Christmas that has all of the
Oh.
answers, and then we could go from there.
Okay, great. Love that. I don't think on this wish list, I don't think you can put just trade. Like you can't just ask for a trade because that could mean anything.
That's like asking
it
for
could even be a boat.
infinity money. Like, we
Yeah,
get it.
right.
Now play along
Yeah,
with the bit.
right.
Stop it.
If you were gonna, if I say, okay, on this King's Christmas wish list, you have to specify what player you want to trade.
Mm.
Who goes at the top? Who's the first player that you're like, man, and you can only put one trade on there. You can only trade one player this house. It's Scott Perry. You know what, man? He worked the phones. They tried and tried, but you know what? The market just wasn't there, except for on one guy. Which guy was it? Not a prediction. Who would you like it to be?
Man.
Because
it would
go ahead.
It would be Domantas Sabonis.
That was my thought too. Mostly for the word you just used to describe him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's something I want to. I don't want to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is okay, man. You're unhappy with Mike Brown. You're unhappy with Doug Christie. Like, all right, dude. Whatever. Like if you don't get it, you're not. B. I think you could get potentially the most back for him. Like I think if in this trade scenario, I think he's the one that is most likely to bring you real assets or asset.
Mm-hmm.
And 3, there's a chance Zach LaVine opts out.
Yep.
DeMar DeRozan is what, 10 million guaranteed next year?
Almost inconsequential. Yeah.
Right. If I can get off of Domas's contract and get him out of here and just sever myself from having to
Yep.
because when you have Domantas Sabonis, you have to be very specific in how you're using him and how you're building a team. Which like, hey, all right, if that's not in the plan, cool. All right, let him go be elsewhere.
Yep.
And that's why I think he goes at the top for me.
Yeah, I'm with 100%. I'm completely with you.
Now, if you tell me Zach LaVine is for sure opting in, maybe it's different.
But my thing with Zach is at worst, the final year of his contract is next year. At best, in the opt-in, it doesn't opt-out scenario. At
Mhm.
best, you might have more suitors for him this offseason. You
Levine?
might have more
Oh,
teams
yeah.
that are willing to look. If nothing, we have an idea. If it doesn't work, it's It's whatever. It was a gamble. It's $50 million off the books next year, anyways. But we'll try it right now.
Right.
We'll try it right now.
John Bull said Devin Carter. That feels mean.
That
feels mean-spirited.
But what's the context behind it?
Trading Devin Carter. He would go at the top.
That would be at the top of okay, John Bull. That's insane.
Mean. That's rude. Now you know. Now you know why John Bull is cruising for a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, those knuckle sandwiches. That's a top 5 white thing. I've never heard.
You listen here, pal.
You use it in the right tense. So like knuckle sandwich is pretty funny.
No, it's funny. No, it's fine. It's just I don't think I've ever heard.
Knuckle sandwich is what
I've never heard.
The bad guy in the Popeye cartoons. That's Bluto. No.
Yes.
Is it?
That's it. Yeah.
That's John Belushi's character in Animal. Brutus. Bruto. Burrito.
I've only ever heard it like ironically, I guess. Like if anyone knows,
yeah,
like,
right.
I'm gonna give you a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, why I oughta.
Yeah, like relax, pal.
Who is the Popeye villain? And isn't it weird that he's always trying to like kidnap a woman?
Yeah,
it's Bluto.
Okay.
And I think it's because I think John Belushi's character he looks like John Belushi.
Yeah, they called him Mr. Blutarski. Blutarski was his last name, so he went by Bluto. He does kind of look like John Belushi.
I can see the resemblance.
Yeah, no, I see it. But yeah, that whole show is premised around a man trying to commit a kidnapping. And everyone's just like, wow, eat some spinach, Popeye. No, call the police. What the hell?
We really let some things slide when we were younger, man.
Don't even get me started on Speedy Gonzalez. Holy smokes.
He serves as Popeye's nemesis and arch rival for the love of olive oil. He uses
is that what we're calling it?
Yeah.
This is not a who is Roy. This is not a Jim Pam Roy situation.
It's very much not.
This is a Jim Pam, and then somebody is breaking into Dunder Mifflin to try and kidnap Pam on a daily basis thing.
This is like more Ryan and Kelly's Speed.
Hold on.
The other way.
In the films and later television
also
cartoons,
staging the kidnappings every time.
Olive oil is usually Popeye's girlfriend, although she could be extremely fickle, depending on who could woo her the best or had the flashier possessions. Wow.
Damn.
And she was prone to become angry with Popeye over seemingly minor issues.
Popeye's got to let her go. She's toxic.
There's more. She constantly gets kidnapped by Bluto.
Damn.
Okay, this is
like
weird.
On purpose?
This is weird. She constantly gets kidnapped by Bluto, a.k.a. Brutus.
What?
Who is Popeye's arch rival for her affections. When she gets angry with Popeye for whatever goes wrong, it's usually a result of Bluto's trickery. But Popeye always rescues her and wins back her affection in the process.
Oh, she sounds toxic to me.
I'm out on kidnapping. Kidnapping's bad.
It's pretty wild. She constantly gets kidnapped by Bluto.
Sounds like a plot against Popeye to make Popeye jealous.
Yeah.
She's being kidnapped, but I'm sure she's in on the bit as well.
Get him out of your life, girl.
Yes.
I promise, and it's not worth it.
Popeye also, I don't know.
Popeye would be better off without her. That's what I'm hearing.
It's between them.
Absolutely. This sounds like, man, do you know what what you just said sounds a lot like reality television.
I'm just laughing at olive oil. Like olive oil has no figure whatsoever.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. Popeye, brother.
You can't tell me that she's being kidnapped against her will when Popeye is the one who makes her mad and then the kidnapping happens.
Right.
Yeah, come on, I know how the game's played here.
Hey, can you imagine? Hey, that guy pissed me off. I'm gonna go get kidnapped. What?
Yeah, no, you're just trying to stress your man out and
that's crazy.
Make him chase after you.
This reminded me, olive oil has no figure whatsoever, but the robot on the Jetsons
all that.
Oh, these cartoons is crazy. Every once in a while, I'll get a reel or a TikTok of just some absurdly racist Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Oh, dude,
they're so
they
bad,
are insane.
Oh, they're so bad. bad, bad.
Have you seen that thing?
You could pretty
Speaking
much
of
call
animation?
that TV pre 2005. No,
Pre like 2008.
Yeah,
the Attitude Era.
yeah.
Then there's
Blackface
Looney Tunes.
there.
That was a little bit back, but point being, yeah, pre 2005. Kyle said 8. The Office was even getting down.
There's a whole episode of 30 Rock that you can't find anymore. Where are you familiar with 30 Rock?
Yeah. Tracy
Uh,
Morgan, Tina Fey.
Alec Baldwin?
Yes, Alec Baldwin's in it. And
Short for
Jen-
30 Rockefeller Center.
Yes. It is about a show that takes place in 30 Rock. There's a show where there's an episode. Jane Krasowski, is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
It is an episode where she and Tracy get into an argument over whether it's harder to be a black man or a white woman.
Okay.
And she does the whole thing. And they have since pulled that episode from streaming.
Oh. Have you seen it?
Oh boy, have I.
Is it that bad?
It's yeah.
It's the perfect answer.
So
Like, are you?
So it appears.
I'm gonna look this up on
No, it appears that there's actually 4 episodes of 30 Rock that have been removed from streaming.
Oh my god!
So
write it down.
No, it gets better.
Does it?
When people search for lost 30 Rock episodes, they're often looking for the 4 30 Rock episodes removed from streaming due to blackface.
Wait, all of them?
Hey, yo,
You did it 4 times?
hey.
How much? Oh! Wow!
That's crazy.
Wow! They really did
Like
that.
they leaned all the way.
What year was this?
Oh man.
What year did that episode come out?
I have to see this episode. 30 Rocks. Oh, that's
This is here's the headline from CNN, June 23rd, 2020. Tina Fey asks platforms to pull several 30 Rock episodes that showed characters in blackface.
What year did she ask for these to be removed?
2020.
That fleeting moment where Black Lives Mattered. We all remember.
Man. The episodes set to be pulled include season 3, episode 2, season 5, episode 4, season 5, episode 10, and season 6, episode 19.
Bro, they spread it out.
John Hamm? Oh my God. Man, that's crazy.
So they pulled another episode. Oh, okay. So this is the episode. Wow, there's a lot of racist stuff in this episode. It's called, I think this episode is called Believe in the Stars. It's the 2nd episode of 30 Rock's 3rd season.
Okay.
So there's 3 storylines in it. One of them is the social experiment between Tracy Jordan and Jenna that you just referenced.
And I should say Tracy dresses up as well.
Yes, he is in whiteface in female drag, and Jenna appears in blackface. The other storyline, one of the other storylines is Tina Fey's character sits next to a woman she believes is Oprah.
Yes. Yeah. Because she's like hallucinating.
Okay.
And it's just like this,
God. I thought she was just sitting next to a black woman that she thought was
Oh,
Oprah.
oh
and
no,
it was
brother.
like,
Oh, brother.
that's racist
Oh,
enough
wait,
in itself.
Wait, yo. Oh no, that's what happened.
Oh,
It was like this 16-year-old girl.
12.
12-year-old girl.
Her name was Pam.
That's it. And Tina Fey is like talking to her. She's like, "Oh my God!" Like, and wow, Oprah told me her favorite things, and sweater capes are back, and da 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 da. Yeah, that's crazy. I've watched 30 Rock a lot of times.
I haven't. I never really got into 30 Rock. I've seen
It
it.
used to be a lot of episodes, but now apparently it's a quick catch up. Where we?
Oh,
which one is this?
Oh, I just found the clip of Tracy going into whiteface. I have to watch this episode. I have never been happier to be off the air at 2:00 because I'm going to find this episode and watch it. I'll buy it if I have to.
I need you to either like live text me or FaceTime me while you're watching it, specifically when Jenna first makes her entrance, because she doesn't just show up. She like plays it up.
I've had between, here in KSFM, I've had the opportunity to interview over, the last 20 years or whatever, a lot of comedians.
Mhm.
Without question, like tier 1 alone, the strangest person I ever met was Tracy Morgan.
Oh, I have no doubt.
He
Define
was
strange.
Can't not on the not
No?
not on the radio.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, that
Mm-mm,
kind of defines it a little bit, I
mm-mm.
guess.
Nope. Because he was terrific.
course.
Like he was very friendly. He was
Mhm.
very nice. But like when the mic was off and we were just talking,
Mhm.
it was just like, oh wow.
That's
Okay.
that's his character in this show.
Yeah,
His
no,
name's
that's
Tracy
him.
Jordan.
The first time I saw that show, I was like, that's the person I interviewed. Like that's
Yeah, dude.
He got a show where he's playing himself.
Yes.
That is the real guy.
Yes.
So weird. So I have never had a person make me uncomfortable before, but Tracy Morgan made me so uncomfortable.
There's one episode where Tracy freaks out because somebody took a picture of him being normal, and he's walking out of a coffee shop walking a dog, and he's freaking out about it. And Liz is like, "Why are you freaking out about this?" And he's like, "Because they think I'm walking out of a Starbucks. I'm walking backwards into a Starbucks, and I don't even know whose dog that is."
I'll say this though, he's very funny.
Very funny guy.
He's very funny. We will close out our final episode here of the year. Again, we'll be back Monday, Tuesday. James, Casey will be here. But we'll close out our final stretch of 2025. Next here is D'Lo and Kyle Madson on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hey, did you have one of my? Oh, you're not a cheesecake guy.
No, I didn't try one. I tried the s'mores crack. That was
Alright.
delicious. I'm not gonna try the cheesecake.
No, it's fine. Hates me. It's all right.
You should respect this.
I do. I'm still gonna joke about it though.
Yeah, there are a very small handful of interviews I won't forget, and the Tracy Morgan one was one. Because it was like legit 7:50 in the morning, and he was in studio when we were across the street from the punchline, and the hotel was like less than a quarter mile down the street.
Tyler Jennings, I checked. I did not see anything. I asked the engineers if they saw anything. They didn't either.
The girls made, I don't think it was the girls, I think it was the 4-year-old. They made cookies yesterday to leave out for Santa, and they put frosting on it. And I get home and I'm like, so this is like a chocolate chip cookie that you just spread frosting on.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, that's what Morgan wanted.
What's what Santa likes too.
That's what I heard. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
So
big
it's
fan.
like, okay, great. Wrapped him up. She was like, no, she wants you to have one. It's like, okay. So I ate one. The after effects of eating a chocolate chip cookie with about a half an inch frosting spread across of it
Santa
were
style.
pretty intense. I don't know how Santa makes it through the night.
That's how.
I experienced. No, I thought death was imminent.
Oh,
I was like, oh, what is coursing through my veins right now?
what kind of cookies did she bake?
It was sugar. It was just pure. Despite what it looks like, I don't actually eat a lot of sugar, especially simple sugar. So when I do, it will beat my ass.
I see.
That's why I had one treat from you 3 hours ago,
Yeah.
and one 10 minutes ago.
Sure.
Because if I had them at the same time, it would have been the Kyle Madson show.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I couldn't hang. But yeah, that was a hell of a cookie experience. All right, Soren, settle down.
Good
man.
news, Soren.
Don't worry about it, Soren. You got it, buddy. Someone asked, because I just want to be able to say it. Where to go? Shoot, my apologies for missing it. I just wanted to be able to say.
Everyone do their timesheets.
There it is.
Yes.
Fuck Gary Spears.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
It was pretty funny too. The first time I did the thing and saw, Kyle Madson. Hey, my man right there. Big thanks to Baker Family Wine for all their amazing support of Dealing with KC and ESPN 1320 through the course of 2025. If you're looking for that last minute gift, a bottle of wine is a great go-to, and Baker Family Wines offers some of the absolute best. If you're near a Nugget and maybe the one in Elk Grove, Granite Bay, Roseville, Rockland, you can find the bottle with the baseball stitch. Grab it there. I know they have them at select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. I don't know exactly which ones. Or if you're in the West Sacramento area, right there on Industrial Boulevard is the tasting room. You can go in there. You can try the wines yourself and grab a bottle. The dark rosé is fantastic. We call it the dark rosé. That's not what it's called, but it's the rosé that Dusty made for his mom. He told that story here on the show, and it's I think it's everybody's favorite bottle. I love cabs. I love those dark reds. That 755 is on point. Both of those would be available at the tasting room. You could head over to Baker Family Wines, maybe gift a wine subscription. Dusty's Clubhouse. Get exclusive releases there, tasting room specials, all sorts of great stuff. And that's courtesy of Baker Family Wines. As we wind down our portion of 2025, being partnered up with Dusty Baker and Shake and Baker Family Wines this year has been absolutely incredible. Thanks to Dusty. Thanks to all of the amazing people who support the insiders in Dealing with KC and ESPN 1320, Sky River Casino, Prize Picks, all of the different companies that we have worked with throughout the year. Shout out to my man V and V's Paradise. We had our Christmas party there last Thursday. Absolute, just an incredible venue for events. It's an incredible restaurant. It's a great date night spot. It's very picturesque. It's awesome for Instagram. It's awesome just for pictures that you want to hold on to. The meals are absolutely incredible. They have this like multi sample plate of appetizers. It's got like smoke and like foil is on the beef that you eat. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. Incredible. It's like this gold stuff. I don't know, but I was like, do I have to remove this? They're like, no, baby. You eat that. You eat that. Great food, great place, incredible drinks. The V's Old Fashioned, which I think is made with brandy. They got a traditional old fashioned that don't miss. So again, big thanks to everybody who's rocked with us through the course of 2025, because we would not be here if you didn't. And we wouldn't be here if Manny didn't support the show and people like Manny.
Well,
you're right.
But Manny specifically we could survive. People like everyone else, though.
That's a good point.
Salute.
That's a good point. I love you, Manny. What's up, man?
What do you want?
My girl would probably say the same thing, Kyle. Not to my face, but probably would say the same thing.
Damn. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean it.
Manny, did we wake you up?
Are you okay?
I'm good, man.
Okay.
I wish y'all happy holidays. You know, you guys are a staple part of my life now, whether good or bad. And so
did you say staple or stable?
Staple.
Okay, good. Because if we're a stable party like that, it's extremely problematic.
Well, we are 12 to 4 every day, so we're stable.
When I was single, I don't have a stable anymore. I'm a committed man, so no, I don't have a stable anymore.
All right. Oh Manny,
God.
boo,
He's done.
boo.
We're ending on that note. It's ridiculous.
You guys got a show tomorrow?
No, we are not doing a show tomorrow.
Okay, good for you.
It's Christmas Eve, and we got family stuff. But next week, we're going to do an alternate day, either Tuesday or Thursday. We'll do a show, and then we're back on schedule the week after that.
All right, Manny. Love you, brother. Thank you, man. Happy
Shout out,
holidays.
Manny. Hey, next Monday. I'm calling in next Monday.
Great.
Can't wait.
Yep.
Can't wait.
You send me the audio because I ain't going to be here. I know a lot of Bears fans are looking forward to cussing Kenny out. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is the one.
I kind of want the 49ers to lose just to watch that episode.
John Bull's been in the chat a lot. I know Weezy's in there. Manny, that's like the Bears.
Weezy
right
was
there.
tagged.
What is it? What is it with all the Bears fans here?
Yeah,
Well, they want some respect. They don't feel
understand.
like they're getting due respect.
No, understood, and I totally get it. Why are there so many?
Oh, well, the Bears are one of those teams.
They're historic. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
Bears-
Manny's from
Bears-
Chicago. I'm not sure. I think Weezy might be. I'm not sure where John Bull origins from.
I don't know
Did I
what
ever-
John Bull is.
Did I ever tell you the story about my Wrigley Field experience?
Oh yeah, when you won Son of the Year.
Yeah, that's it.
Did-
My dad and I went to Wrigley Field this summer. It's part of a Wrigley Fenway trip. It was great. We had an amazing time. I bought seats at Wrigley like right before the game, and at Wrigley there's a lot of obstructed views, and we are right behind one of the poles there, that in the concourse,
Mhm.
or not in the concourse, in the lower level. So we're sitting there, we're laughing about it, having a good time, posting about it online. Manny reaches out to me. Manny, King of Chicago, apparently,
Mhm.
hits me up, DMs me on Twitter and goes, "Hey, where are your seats?" And I'm like, "Oh, they're right here." I think he's just asking to try and get kind of rough. About fifth inning rolls around. This lady comes walking up, working for the Cubs, and there's a kid vaping in front of me, and she goes, "Hey, you can't vape in here." And then she walks past, and I see her stop a couple of seats up from mine, and I think she's watching to see if this kid's gonna vape again.
Mhm.
And then she just comes down and she goes, "Hey, are you from California?" I was like, yeah." And she goes, "I'm Manny's friend. Come with me." So she takes us down. Oh, good. On YouTube, we have a photo of the pole that my dad and I were sitting by.
Amazing.
Couldn't be worse seating.
Just
Couldn't be a worse
terrible.
situation. So she then walks us down those stairs after going, "I know Manny. Come with me." There was this section of seats that's reserved for like wheelchair access that weren't sold that night. So there's nobody sitting there. She goes, "Here you go. You got to sit in folding chairs, but here you go, right down the first base line. You sit here." She's got 2 bags full of bobbleheads and like giveaway stuff for us. Came by a couple times, check on us, see how we were doing. Just an amazing Wrigley experience. All thanks to Manny.
That's awesome, man.
Oh yeah.
That is absolutely tremendous.
Yeah. Are you
That's
from
a-
California?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I'm Manny's friend. Come with me. No, absolutely not. I'm not falling for this. This is the beginning of a horror movie. No, ma'am. I'll stay right here and look at this section 217 sign.
Think I'm gonna fall for that one?
This is how Manny said he was gonna do it too. This is how. Manny's dope, man.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to the Chatty House after party, Dr. David, Katrina. Those guys, I always say everybody wants to host a podcast until they actually host a podcast. And those guys, they do not miss. They put work in every single week to put those episodes out. And I'm really proud of what they've accomplished with that podcast, man. It's pretty cool.
Really dope.
Very, very cool. We got Kings and Pistons tonight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching the Pistons play. I like that. I like that basketball team a lot. I'm kind of past the point of seeing if the Sacramento Kings can build on something, if one win can turn into 2, if 2 can turn into anything.
Mhm.
I'm kind of past all of that. I always will have my eye on someone like Keegan Murray, Nick
Sure.
Clifford. I'll have my eye on Maxime Reynaud, see what they are able to do. But I like basketball, and I like this Pistons team. They're enjoyable to watch. It's going to be a tough night for Sacramento. Cade, Durant, that is an exceptional 2-man combo right there.
Yeah, man.
And this will be fun.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about teams earlier in like team building in the NBA. And yeah, they got Cade Cunningham. That was super important. But man, trading for Jalen Duren, trading for Isaiah Stewart the year before, I think it was Isaiah Stewart they got, and then Cade, and then Jalen Duren. I think it was those 3 in consecutive years. They draft Jaden Ivey in there. Like, that is how, when we talk about the Kings hitting on draft picks, that's it. Like, that's the path. If you hit on a number 1,
yeah,
and then 3 high-level rotational guys, Jalen Duren might be an all-NBA guy this year. He's been incredible. That's how you rebuild through the draft. That's how you go from 25 wins to 17 to 48 or whatever they had last year. And are still ascending.
Still ascending, yeah,
They
which was not something I expected. It was like, let's hold off on the Detroit thing, and they've been as you said, ascending the best team in the East all season.
They're a much more reasonable, because you always bring up OKC. You know, it's like you can't do what OKC did.
Right.
You can do what Detroit did.
That's fact.
You can very much do this the way Detroit did.
Yes, you can. They did it with the number 1 pick, though.
Yeah, right,
and
right.
That's
Totally.
That's
yeah.
the tough part. Like, you've got to. You have to hit on your picks. That's the most important part.
Right.
But if you have the opportunity to get one of those guys at the very, very top of the draft, or if you get lucky and land in a draft that has, you know, a multitude of players, like, great, you just can't miss.
That's
and it goes back to, you know, you asked the question earlier in some way. I can't remember how you framed it, but the end result was, I don't know what Scott Perry likes. Like, we were talking about the players he doesn't like. Trey, you know, I've heard he's not a big. I don't know if he is now, but I heard that he at the very least wasn't a fan of Jalen Brunson. So, like, you start to, you mentioned Malik Monk, like, there
Not a
seems
Zach
to be a
Levine guy.
type. Yeah, there seems to be a type of player that he doesn't like. Great, okay, I guess that's part of the process. What do you like? What do you? Okay, what else? My guess is, and you said this, J-Dub. You want a player like that? It's like, okay, great. I love that. That's great, because J-Dub wasn't the first overall pick in the draft, or the second. So, you know, he wasn't even in the, he wasn't in the spot Chet was in. He wasn't in the. Great. I think you can find that. I trust you to find that. Part of what makes J-Dub tick, though, is the fact that you've got SGA.
Totally.
And it's not fair at all. But is J-Dub a guy without SGA?
Yeah, I think I mean, that's a fair question. A guy in the
Like
all
the
NBA,
one. Yeah.
like that type of player. Yeah, I don't.
And
I don't know.
he was great last year.
Yeah.
But this team is great. This team is this team is it's a lot like the Warriors. The start of the dynasty Warriors. Like, Steph was it, but man, he elevated Clay. He elevated Draymond. Both of those guys were great, but Steph elevated them.
Right.
And it feels like SGA elevates everybody. Doesn't mean that J-Dub isn't great. It means he's elevated by how good SGA is, because he is that dynamic force on the team.
But it's that. So remember how Mike Brown would always talk about? We talk about this on the Insiders, me and James Ham, about that leap. Like, okay, going from bad to good is nice, but that leap from good to great is really difficult. That leap from good to great for most teams is one player taking over and becoming that guy. And I think that's where, when you talk about, if you remove SGA from the equation, OKC is really good. They're a factor. But you go, they're missing that one over the top player.
Yeah.
The Jason Tatum.
That's Boston this year. I mean, Jaylen Brown's averaging 30 a game. They're 3 seed. But hey, they can really use Jason Tatum, take him over the top.
Right.
Not that Jaylen Brown's doing anything wrong or anything.
No, right.
They need that one more.
Yeah, there's a special level of player that I think you need.
I think there's
Jason Tatum is that. Jaylen Brown just isn't quite.
It's almost like Jaylen, very, very good, but there's like a force to a player.
Yes.
Tatum is a force.
Yes.
Maybe Jaylen isn't. They're both great.
Yeah.
But there is something to, it's like the Steph, the SGA, those arguments, those guys are a force that changes everything when they're on the floor. Absolutely everything.
Yeah, man. It's you could have the difference between those players, the Jaylen Brown and the Jason Tatum, is so like small, but it's like the key thing that makes them different. And I don't think that's a knock.
I think Jaylen Brown, though, is kind of what you'd want Jalen Williams to be, though, because like I don't know if the Celtics necessarily need like a Tatum level player. Maybe you need like another Derek White or someone a little bit better than that. And Jaylen Brown can be your one. That was what I'm saying.
Sure, yeah.
Like Jaylen Brown, I think, can be a championship winning number one player, I guess.
Well, I mean, he already was the number one on a championship team.
Yeah,
now Finals MVP.
Yeah, I don't know if you're talking trash now. It feels like you are.
I'm
that
joking.
smile.
I'm doing jokes.
Whatever, man. You gonna talk about 2022 now?
I mean, we can. It's unbelievable.
I'd rather not.
Let's see what TC talking about here. 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
Hey, what's up with my two brothers?
What's up,
Chilling,
man?
Bro.
Oh, man, just vibing. Hey, I kind of want to just tap in, Dylan, because I know you're going to be out, bro. So I just want to say Merry Christmas to you and the family, bro. Y'all be safe, man.
Appreciate
And
you,
have
brother,
fun
man.
and all that.
Thank you.
For sure. Kyle, what's going on? Hey, I thought old man Phillip was going to pull it off. I was laughing at that game last night because it was comedy. I said, look at Phillip, man, duking it out with Brock. He just made a couple bad throws. Yeah, he was cooking, but hey, we're just going to see how it planned out. The Kings, bro, I don't really have too much. I mean, D'Lo, to answer you from yesterday, what I'm watching is I'm watching our really Neek and my boy Max develop. Precious, that's what I'm looking for, right? I'm not looking for, like, what's going to happen with the veterans and all, because that's going to happen, but I want to see what's going on development-wise. And what I've seen from these last couple of games with these guys playing defense, I believe that's what the identity was supposed to be from day one. It just didn't happen. And if that's how it's going to be moving forward, I'm all for it, bro. That's all I got. Merry Christmas, y'all.
You too, brother. Appreciate you, TC.
Thanks, TC.
As always, for those that missed that, what he was responding to is, I asked yesterday, like, what are you watching Kings games for? Like, what drives you to watch this basketball team right now? And that's what he was responding to. He's saying development and guys like Neek and Max, and that's perfectly fine, man. I'm all in on that. I want to make sure we mention this before we get out of here for the holiday. The NBA, Shams wrote this morning that the NBA is starting to look at ways to limit tanking. And there's a couple of ideas here that I think are pretty amazing.
Yeah, this is good.
One of them, and these are proposed ideas. This is not, none of this stuff has been implemented at all. These are proposed ideas. Limit pick protections to either top 4 or 14 and higher, which would eliminate the problematic mid-lottery protections. I think that is fascinating. We've used the Wizards as an example. They have a pick protection that they desperately need to keep from a trade that was, I think, 5 years ago.
He says a John Wall trade?
Is the John Wall Russell Westbrook trade.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. No longer allowing a team to draft in the top 4 2 years in a row. And this was the one that I looked at and read over and over and over again. Like, this might be a game changer. But I don't know if it'll be a game changer in the way that they hope. Locking in lottery positions after March 1st.
I love that.
Okay, first question right off the bat. How does that... Well, I guess realistically, no team in those positions are going to make a run, right? I mean, a run to the playoffs. That'd be pretty insane if.
Yeah, that's
only
made
the first round and had the like.
That's only a month left in the season.
Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah. That's
just trying to find the loopholes, I guess.
A little over.
Maybe it means you can't go up in the lottery.
Yeah, that's how I assumed it. And then from, I guess it would be. It's not 1 through 10. It's still 1 through 8. The 2 fall back. You just don't get to be in the lottery. The play in losers.
Right.
Maybe you're not in the lottery.
Sure. Yeah. Although then you might have teams trying to tank to at least be in the lottery and not make the play in. Like last year. Last year, can you imagine? Like, would have been like, "Hey, Kings, what are you doing? Stay out of the play-in."
Right. Right.
I don't love that no back-to-back top 4 picks either rule.
Yeah, that's
the March one. The March one I think is interesting.
Can I have the fix. Make it a committee. The college football playoff has done it. It could be us. In fact, you know what? We're proposing it, and so in my proposal, it will be the ESPN 1320 crew. It'll be
Great.
Damian, Kenny, Jesse, me, and James Ham.
Excellent.
Sick.
And we get to decide the draft order.
I like this.
If you're tanking blatantly, I'm sorry, you're going to get pushed down.
Danny Ainge, you are not drafting in the top 5.
30th. Get out of here. No,
you get the top pick of the second round, Danny.
No, but it wouldn't be that dramatic. But seriously, you have people and go, all right, because you can tell when a team is tanking and when a team is just ass. The Kings this year, to me, so far, Just ass.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, you're going to be in the top 4.
Clippers, ass.
Clippers, just ass. I mean, that sucks because OKC's got your pick.
See,
Yeah,
but this is where the
it's not our
committee.
fault.
See, but it's committee. Do we
That's
want to give
right.
them that high of a pick? Because OKC
right.
is
Oh,
like,
you know
no,
what?
we
Great point.
don't.
That's
So
right.
now you get the 13th pick.
OKC has what, 9 picks in the first round? They're picking
Yes.
21 to 30.
Exactly. Perfect.
Yeah, I think that's how we have to do it.
We have determined Oklahoma City has too many picks, so we're going to spread them out over the next decade. The rule is if you win a championship, you lose a pick.
Oh, I love that.
Okay, so Oklahoma City won a championship, so they lost a pick.
They lost their own pick.
Yeah.
It's out of here.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay.
There's
See, one of the
legs to
picks you
this.
traded for turned into a lotto pick. Oh, lost a pick. Sorry.
Jesse, Draymond Green got thrown out of another game. The Warriors, no draft pick.
Fair.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they just lost
no
it. It just
draft
happened.
pick.
Damn,
No draft pick.
Draymond.
And yes, the Kings get the number 1 pick. What's the problem?
Yeah, we talked about it earlier before the show. Spurs, you don't get to draft for at least 10 years.
Yeah,
Yeah, Spurs are cooked.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're done.
If you land a player that people work into the conversation with LeBron James, then you don't get to draft for at least 5 years.
1,000%.
We'll just extend this to nobody gets to communicate with the Lakers at all after the Luka Doncic fiasco.
If at any point
Good
you
point.
have taken advantage of the Sacramento Kings, you lose your draft pick.
New Orleans Pelicans, you get to pick top 5 this year. Congratulations.
You're doing it right.
Actually, you know what? No, they don't have their pick. Sorry about it.
You know what? Atlanta, give it back. That's what we're doing.
Milwaukee, for God's sakes,
Nope.
you can have a top 5 pick. Just trade Giannis. End this now.
Oh, please. Yes. That's beautiful.
Just no organization to this, all vibes.
Pacers,
All vibes.
Pacers, top 3.
Pacers,
doing
you
great.
deserve it. Yeah, you
You're doing great.
guys are doing it the right way. We know you're not trying to win, but still.
That's gonna, you know what? Hey, after the season
Ty gave us game 7. Like, he deserves it.
after the season is over, we're gonna do that. We're gonna sit
Oh,
down.
that's a
We're gonna
great
do
idea.
it. We're gonna do
Yep.
a thing, and we're gonna put together the correct NBA draft order.
I'm with that.
That's a great idea for us.
I'm with that. What was the best part of your year?
Ooh, the best part of my year. I think getting promoted was cool.
That's pretty awesome.
That was a dope thing that happened to me.
That's pretty awesome.
For sure. I got to go to Disneyland, which is always a special thing that I try not to take for granted.
Multiple times?
Yes.
Great.
Multiple times?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Multiple times. Which is dope. Yeah, healthy. Got a house.
You
wife,
getting promoted
cats.
is pretty awesome. You do
Yeah.
have cats.
Yeah.
You are a cat guy.
Yeah. Shout out. Hell yeah. What about you?
They're trying to put cats into the house.
Into your house?
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm
You're
not.
not.
Like-
Don't do it.
Like
You
I,
need
don't do
to,
it.
bro.
I don't often have like
bro.
a firm no.
That's
we're
one of
not
that's
doing
one of my
this.
firm no's too.
Yeah.
Why?
I just don't. I'm afraid of the cat clawing at furniture and
Clawing at you.
yeah, that terrorizing me.
Cats
while I
got bad
sleep.
PR, bro. I'm sorry, but they do.
Also,
They really do.
Sprout's 11. Like, leave her alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right.
This year was terrific. This year was your promotion was awesome.
You, Damien, have been at the forefront of me first getting on air for the very first time. And also getting here in Sacramento at this radio station. And then also my promotion. So the 3 biggest things that have happened to me professionally in radio are directly because of you. So thanks. Preach.
They are not directly because of
Oh
me,
no!
but
Oh
I'm
no, they are.
happy.
Oh no, wait, hang on. A 4th thing. The first time I ever had health insurance after turning 26 was all you. That's 4 things.
Okay, that I'll take credit for because sometimes embarrassment will drive people to can we get Kyle Madson health insurance?
I'll tell this story after we're done here. Tune into youtube.com/ESPN1320.
It's a good story that I am to this day very proud of. You also great call. You're also on 106.5.
Oh yeah, the Saturday
That's
comeback
awesome.
started this year.
Yeah, that's great.
Man, look at me go.
That's great. Yeah, everybody has heard my year. Having Katie in a family for the first time has just been absolutely life changing. A time in my life, an aspect of my life that I never thought I would have. So to be able to have it now with everything ranging from 22 to 17 to 12 to 4.
Just getting the whole experience.
Is all at once too. All at once.
Never forget the Easter, the 500 eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, there was that.
That's dope, man.
It's fantastic. So thank you all for being such a major part of it. I strongly encourage you to turn to YouTube and hear this story that Kyle Matson's going to tell, because I am proud of it, and it is very funny.
It's so great.
But if you're listening on the radio, we appreciate you. It is ESPN programming the rest of the week. James and Casey will be here on Monday post Bears 49ers game. So be ready, because it's going to be wild one way or another. Monday morning at 10 a.m. on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
All right, so we're at the KHTK holiday party, right? Is a holiday party?
It was.
It's like a weird holiday party in Fair Oaks, though.
Right.
Or on Fair Oaks. Or
Right.
something. It was bizarre. But they did this raffle thing. And I won a television at this raffle that I still have to this day, by the way. I won a television at this raffle. And we're sitting at the table afterwards, and we're hanging out. And I don't want to call the person out. So we'll just call him Steve. We'll call the guy Steve. And he comes over. Just make up a name, Steve.
Yeah.
He comes over and he goes, and I barely talk to this person. This is the Aaron Miller.
Can we provide a smidge bit more context?
Absolutely. Please do.
Kyle was essentially co-hosting the morning show with Carmichael Dave.
Yes.
It was Dave. It was just Dave, and it was you.
Mhm.
You were labeled as a producer, but Dave needs someone to talk with, and that someone was you.
And they stopped trying to find a co-host because Dave was like, no, keep this.
Right. So Kyle was working, basically in a role like KC would, or,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? But while also doing the stuff Jesse does.
Mhm.
Like, he was doing all of that stuff for a pretty lengthy period of time.
Making like $12 an hour
Right.
part-time. So, and this was a whole thing. Like this was, I was like, I have a second job. Like, I'm good. I just would like health insurance. I'm not 26 anymore. I'm off my parents' health insurance. If something happens to me, I can't pay for it. So Steve comes over and he goes, hey, congrats, Steve, fake name. Congratulations. I'm so happy when one of our, I'm so happy you won the TV. He was going to say poor people, but he goes, I'm so happy you won the TV. And Damien, sitting next to where Steve was standing, goes, do you know what he would really like, Steve? And Steve, all smiles, goes, what? And Damien goes, healthcare. Silence. Hey, fucking A. Next week, get a call into Steve's office. Hey, we're going to make you full time. We're going to put you at the minimum amount of money, but hey, you're going to have health insurance. Go talk to that person about your benefits. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Best Christmas gift ever.
It was just fucking insane.
I'm so happy one of the poors won a TV. Thanks, Doc.
Man is literally doing the work of a full-time, just giving fucking health insurance.
So funny.
God
Hey,
damn it.
because he thought you were going to do a little jokey joke.
No, motherfucker, I wasn't.
He was all, what? And then just,
oh, yeah, because he
That's
does
great.
not. I learned this about this fictitious
yes,
person, Steve. That motherfucker does not like confrontation.
Ooh.
And that is a really bad recipe when someone like me.
Yeah.
Because I will confront you.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
You're pro confrontation.
Yeah. If it's to get somewhere,
sure.
Then yes.
Right.
And I had places to go. It's no wonder he fired me, but I had places to go. Like,
well,
you're going to hear me one way or another. You're going to fucking hear me. And you can be upset about it, but you're going to. And he did. He gave me what I asked for and then fired me.
Technically, he didn't fire you. Made someone else do it.
That's true. He did make someone else do it. Well, he didn't make someone else to do it. That someone said, I have to do this. It's like, okay, that's fine. I was like offended, like, hey, you couldn't come over and you couldn't come say nothing to me. You just had that person do it and show me out the door. All right, I see you. So there's the story. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Shout out Damien. What a friend.
Love you guys, man. Merry Christmas. There you go. There we go.